Mike the Ref Maloney, Big Bad Boris on the call here tonight.
Let's go!
Third! Super Kick Party! Yeah, pay the money for that. No one. And of course, you gotta get the coffins. Hey, yo, and away we go. Hello, everybody. Hey, Jay Quick. Good to see everybody here tonight. We have got, 5 hours of wrestling, and you know it's going to be a good 5 hours. Just so much good news going down the pipe this week, and it's carrying on. It's getting great. It's a super fantabulous time here, and AEW Dynasty, it is going to be a fun card. You know what? Just for the first little bit here, I'm going to throw the card up here. I'll sneak over to this side here a little bit so we can... So basically, these are the matches that we got thrown up here. We don't have the 0 hour included, of course. Because you got Nick Wayne and the Little Bowser Boys taking on Top Flight and AR Fox right now. Which match on this card are you most excited for here? Because there are a ton of great matches coming up tonight. Like myself, that three-way with Bailey Omega Ricochet are going to be amazing. Megan Bayne, Toni Storm will be very interesting because they're not used to giving undefeated people their first loss against the champ 1 month in. Looking forward to a three-way. Yeah, Speedball, Ricochet, Omega. Going to be a lot of fun with them. And, yeah, just... For me, I wonder what the main event's going to be like. I really do. Because I know everybody thinks it's a very straightforward... that it's going to be Swerve's going to win it. But if you think about it... And I know I don't want to give Ibu too much credit here because he's had enough of his issues. But he had a very good point. Today feels a lot like WrestleMania 39 with Cody and Roman. But is it WrestleMania 39 or WrestleMania 40? And to be perfectly honest, I'm getting more vibes of 39 throughout this. I'll tell you this. It's easy to book the men's Owen after the main event tonight. Because straight up, I think it's going to go one or two ways. I say it's 40 with a lot of help for Swerve. I would hope so. Even if Hangman comes out and helps, if Hangman comes out and helps, I'll just be straight up here. If we get Swerve winning tonight, I say Hangman wins the Owen. If Mox wins tonight, Ospreay wins the Owen. Yeah, I don't think it's any more cut and dry than that. Because that's your top matches, right? Say Hangman helps, Ospreay helps. And then you get Hangman Ospreay in the final of the Owen just to cause the little extra headache. So, how do you guys feel about the comments coming down today from, AR Fox knows how to start things up. Just to hell with this, we'll just fly right over the top. But the reports now that it's somewhat official that on many shows right now, there are actually more viewers watching AEW than Raw. Just because... The reports are saying now approximately 1.2 million are watching it on between Max and regular TV. Hope Bandito wins, yeah, against Jericho. I think that would make the most sense, but let's face it, it's Jericho. Nothing makes sense. Basically, when do we ever get something that we really enjoy with Jericho?
Never!
Sounds about right. No, we're probably going to get a pretty good... I think we'll probably get a pretty good match for that. If Bandito wins, that'll be great for Supercard of Honor, which is going to be going in Atlantic City next month. I am happy that they got it away from Mania weekend. As much as you want to play on it, the fact that we have ROH on the same weekend as Mania as part of those mini shows just makes ROH feel that much smaller. Putting it on its own weekend with AEW, it's going to make it look a lot bigger, right? Plus, is this the night FTR turns on Cope? And I think we were talking about this on Wednesday and going through the predictions of everything going on here tonight. I don't think so. I think there's some inklings of it, but I honestly feel that rated FTR, the more I think about it, the more they're going to win the titles. Because there's a lot more story to tell with them as champions than there is of them losing and just doing the quick flip. I know a lot of people get pissed and have that initial set of emotions, but have them not on the same page but still win. To me, that would be a lot of ways to put through that. But yeah, for those asking, I am watching it on the YouTube channel right now, the pre-show. According to my clock compared to theirs, I'm about 30 seconds ahead. Yeah, just about 30 seconds ahead according to their countdown, so. I do like that this story is sort of an ongoing story and something that will... This could get people to watch the pay-per-view, right? Draw those fans in, some high-flying action, a good story here. I was not a real fan of what with the... I was not really a fan of the pre-show matches for Revolution, just because they sort of took a focus away from the actual match and just tried to incentivize people to watch Dynamite on Wednesday. And I'm more in particular talking about the segment with Jericho and Gravity, where you have a match and you're like, well, you're telling me I got to go watch this other show. You're not telling me I have to watch this for the whole drama of beating him up and taking the mask. But who wins this match? I think when it comes to pre-shows, you usually do face, heel, face going into the main show with 3 matches going on. So I would think you get Top Flight and Air Fox winning this. Typical formula, you do want to have the faces. People cheer more when the good guys win. And if you're watching this for free, you're trying to get as many people cheering and loud. And it's pretty much getting to the point now where AEW is getting credit simply based on the fact they're AEW, not just who's in the card. It's AEW. And that's a great position to be in. Because you can move pieces, you can get rid of pieces, you can get rid of drama. If anybody's causing drama, get them out the door because somebody else will be there to replace it. And we were talking about that last night with the release of Britt Baker, or whatever situation that was, whether it be the release or whether she quit or they mutually agreed, or Thunder drama. I'm thinking, well, I don't even know if Thunder Rosa has any drama with her. Now's the time we'll find out. Because they were complaining that Britt was the cause of the drama between her and Thunder Rosa. Well, Britt's gone now, so It's up to Thunder Rosa to see which place she's in. Dante Martin's the ultimate. Come here and this is why you want to watch us. Will Ospreay is the closer on the show to get you to keep coming back. Dante Martin to me is the guy that gives you a reason to pay the $60. If you're going to see stuff like this going on. Oh, here we go. Here's the chains. Yeah, but Action's got a chain too, doesn't he? Yep, there it is. Nice knee to the face. Menard might want to buy that chain. Or not buy that chain, steal that chain. Maybe pawn it off somewhere. Because you know in Canada that'd be worth triple, right? Compared to the Americans. But once again, everybody, thank you for stopping by here. We are packed in already. I really hate how Dante telegraphs that one flip. Because he'll step on that bottom rope until the guy starts moving. Then he'll start getting into his motion. Shouldn't be that hard for you to jump up and just go, right? It'll come in time where he's got to get a little more familiar with it, so. Well, AR just said to hell with it. If I'm flipping through, I might as well keep flipping through. I love that suplex. I think I mentioned it before with AR. The only person I've seen do that that suplex like that is Cassie Lee. She made that her new finisher as a solos wrestler. Jesus! Poetry in motion here. Out of nowhere! Double cutter out of nowhere! Standing ovation number 1 tonight already. There's going to be a lot of wrestlers that are going to get a lot of pop tonight just because they haven't had a real chance to... Like, let's face it, AEW's on a roll right now. And in a packed atmosphere like this, a standing ovation from less people. Jesus! Oh, right in the back. Nice kick. That's one thing I love about these shows. Oh, God. Standing smash fly out of nowhere. Who needs punches when you just kick each other to death? Jeez. Beautiful back elbow there. Little mini stunner there. Leo with his little stunner. All right, Spanish flies are transition moves apparently at this point. Jesus. Oh, Layla, let's go. Oh. You know what? This ain't bad. The other part of this that helped out, if you think about it as well, Nick Wayne being part of the Best of Super Juniors, sending in tape like this for promo videos and such, this should be able to help out Wayne get over with that crowd in New Japan anyway. So because it was 5-on-4, the numbers were too much, even though three of those 9 people weren't allowed out of the ring. Allowed in the ring. Oh, that going through the rundown of the card. Once again, everybody, thank you for being here. This is going to be a lot of fun here tonight. We're going to have a lot of interesting talk about everything that's been going on. And I love how Nick Wayne's turned around like, yeah, you owe me now. Excalibur's so used to throwing it to a promo or everything right away.
The action that's happening here tonight, the Ring of Honor Women's Champion, Athena. Hey girl, hello. Can I give this thing a little spin?
No, this is my precious.
Oh.
I spin my precious.
Can you spin it for me then?
I will do an extra spin for you.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us up here. Let's talk the action that's happening here tonight.
So apparently the rumor is it is supposed to be Athena versus Mercedes in the next round. I hope that's a red herring. I really do.
Any kind of predictions for what you're going to expect from these women? We heard Mercedes talking a little trash your way.
Mercedes is always going to run her mouth, and I don't have time to deal with her crap. I am the forever Ring of Honor champion. I am the most dominant champion.
So yeah, we're getting Mercedes versus Julia tonight.
Man or woman in the entire company.
I cannot see Athena losing to Harley in that first round match. However, I can see Julia beating Mercedes.
It's going to look so much better on me. So the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, that is the start.
To be frank, I feel for the Women's Owen tournament, we're going to get a Jamie Hayter-Athena final with Jamie Hayter winning and going on to face Toni Storm.
But your last singles loss was in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that in Ring of Honor. I am 63-0 in singles competition. That's why that's irrelevant. And plus, Aubrey Edwards, she has it out against me. We're not going to talk about her. Okay. I am the best, and that's all.
Now we're going with the Aubrey talk on top of it.
Breaking down the brackets for us, you're meeting her in the first round. Does she feel like a bit of a wild card to you?
Harley Cameron's always going to be a wild card. Look at her. She comes out with puppets. She can sing. She can dance. It's weird, but, you know, Harley is someone that has shocked me from the moment she has started getting in the ring more in AEW. The difference is where she's improved. I've been there and done that years ago.
Ah, fair enough.
So I'm not
All right.
looking at Harley
I like how Athena's trying to
to say she is.
put Harley Cameron over as much as she can.
What about Billy? I mean, she's in the other bracket. She has to worry about her people. But we're talking about me. I'm here right now, RJ. Did you forget that?
Fair enough. No, you got the spinning.
Is there somebody in the tournament that you really do have your eye on? Any other champions or former champions in the
Right
bracket?
now, like Mercedes Monet, hands down. I can't wait to hand her a loss in the second round. Look, once I look past Mercedes, I have a
Watch it be Julia next round, and all of a sudden, what?
Jamie Hayter there.
Ooh, okay.
I would love to see how we can fix it.
What do you think Julia Hart brings to the table here tonight, a former TBS champion?
I mean, she is a former champion. She knows how to win gold. She knows how to keep gold around her waist.
I just got this weird feeling like everybody keeps typing up that it's going to be Athena Mercedes next. I think you leave that match to All In or Double or Nothing. Either way. Because we do have Double or Nothing a month away. We do have only 2 pay-per-views now between now and All In July. There's only one more. There's one more pay-per-view on the road, and that's going to be Double or Nothing. Schedule's going to be really weird for showing up, by the way. This week's normal for broadcasts. Next week, however,
Fantastic athletes. It's
Yeah, it's next week.
Tony, I have to choose.
It's going to be Wednesday, Thursday on TNT or TBS for Dynamite and Collision. Because Tony Khan's intentionally moving Collision away from WrestleMania. Very smart.
The Owen Hart.
Going to be going up against TNA, which can't be helped, but I think it's going to help a lot of people. So
All right, guys, more action coming here tonight on 0 Hour. We have the Max Caster Open
who's coming out for the Open Challenge? Is it going to be Bowens or is it going to be somebody else?
Best Wrestler Alive.
Throw it out there, Chad. Who is it going to be?
One match I don't want any part of is Jon Moxley defending his AEW World Championship against the most dangerous man in AEW.
Bowens or Daddy Ass? One of those two? Oh, that'd be an interesting pick.
Champion does not need to be pinned or
I think this very well could be one of those ECW legends
the international champion.
for that, just to, pop the crowd a little bit. Not RVD, obviously. He made his debut at MLW last night. He was number 40 in the Battle Riot Battle Royal.
A shaky team of
And Bishop Dyer showed up there too. So anybody thinking of him joining AEW, it's pretty much nope.
Find out tonight as they defend their tag titles against Big Bill and Brian Keith.
I will say I do like that. I like Big Bill and Brian Keith as better opponents than the Outrunners.
going up against Adam Cole, baby.
And the puppets are coming off as the CEO enters the Owen Hart Foundation
Why are they talking about puppets with Mercedes there?
TBS champion.
Could the Walkie Weapon show? I know your heart sets on that. I don't know if they want to waste it on that.
Here, Philly coming alive for us.
I don't think you want to waste a loss for Josh Alexander in that spot.
Heard from Mark Briscoe. We kind of heard
Like, you could put Jeff Jarrett in there and put a loss on him. You could put a guy like Trent in there, which I think might be the case,
fun in the Owen.
And the Ring of Honor World
and
Championship is on.
put him give Trent a loss. That won't be a big deal.
Who's it gonna be? Chris Jericho,
Could it be?
Bandito.
Hell,
Here tonight.
watch it be Max Caster say, I could work twice in one night. Oh, the Open Challenge. That is a very good idea. Jay Quick, I would take that over. I would take that one over having him show up as a wild card in the Owen. Sorry, I jumped topics a little bit. For those that aren't familiar, who have been around, I do jump around topics quite a bit as we go. So feel free to pop in on anything, and I'll try and circle back around as to what we were talking about. Jericho just made things a little too personal, yeah. You ask me. I think, you know what? I would totally say it's going to be a walk for Bandito to get the title, but I just remember Juventud Guerrera because they had this mask versus title match in WCW, and two people, Juventud Guerrera, Rey Mysterio. Do you guys not remember that Rey Mysterio ended up getting unmasked thanks to Chris Jericho? As soon as the company got sold, Ray got put back in the mask, and he's never lost it since.
Versus Bandito. Jeff, talk to me about what it means.
You know what? I've been in wrestling in Mexico over 20 years, and when I look at tonight's card, down to 13 matches in total, in a lot of ways, this match, Jericho World Title, ROH World
10 matches on the main card. That is not exactly a bad number for once.
tonight because of the stakes,
And the fact that they'd go one and one and one and one and one.
their identity. It's part
Little segments in between, but that's about it.
in generations. And so when I saw that come out on social media, the Bandito mask, I hate to even refer to it as just a mask, his mask on the line, I just said this literally took this match to a completely different level. And Jericho is a big money match guy. We may see something in world that we would call history made.
I mean, we saw what happened between Jericho and Bandito when Jericho got
What do you think of doing international title, getting rid of the DJ?
ringside. I talked to Bandito.
It doesn't surprise me. It's almost like that title's cursed. And the fact that they don't want to run as much on their they don't want to run as much they don't want to run as many shows on the internet, matches just on the internet. They want to that's what the internet championship is for. I remember because I had 2 promotions that we actively had an internet championship. And those titles had to be defended, and that match had to be on, whether it be YouTube or Twitch or whatever it was at the time.
Vito will ever know, and that is absolutely the truth. But when you get right down to it, in the emotion that
I think international title, it's fine. We're getting rid of the international title here at AEW in about 3 months, so it pretty much there. Happy Dynasty Day to everyone. Well, everyone that should celebrate here. Let's all celebrate. How you doing tonight, Nats? Hope you're doing well. Better than my Blue Jays.
I know Jericho. He's got lineage back to CMLL.
God, that was ugly today. Horn for Ovi? I'll give him one. He didn't do something totally stupid for his celebration this time. So I'll give him a little bit of credit today.
He knows the mistakes, and you talk about the tricks. He's going to play more.
And it's funny. They talk about how
That, to me, is going to be the difference.
you had the big Ovi got the scoring title in the exact same number of games as Gretzky. Or he tied him in the same number of games. So basically, Ovechkin's able to play a little bit longer, so that's why he got more goals. Plus, he also got an extra 2 to 4 games a season compared to Gretzky, so I don't even know if Ovechkin would stick around next year. I guess it'll all depend on how the playoffs go. If they go for a better run.
So much happening here tonight. Next
Game is faster than when we...
on the line, one of those including international
I'm...
championship is up for grabs.
Yes and no.
Way matchup, which means
If you see the way the Oilers played during the 80s, you wouldn't say so.
he'll lose his title tonight, going up against Ricochet and Speedball.
Overall, yes, it was buck it down, break it down, all grab
Today we were talking about Speedball and his journey
grab a whole bunch of crap going on. Yeah, I would say that, but the way the Oilers played was head and shoulders speed-wise. I think they would be just as capable in this generation, if not be quicker than what this generation was. But after this next big special before Double or Nothing, Spring Break Thursday, or as I call it. No, it's Spring Break Wednesday when Bischoff starts crying. It will be Spring Break Thursday on, like, both shows will be Wednesday, Thursday that week. But, yeah, no, it's Wednesday where Bischoff will be, well, I'll be honest. I think he's just going to turn off his phone. I would take a vacation for a couple days. He's going to talk about it. That way he can get some free clicks out of it.
would not do that. But then we hear from Ricochet, this man, freshly married, seems to be feeling himself.
They should have Eric in a shark cage in the venue in Boston to have him get torched.
Is there somebody
Eh.
match favors?
Oh, I'm going to go back and
Yeah.
look at Leia. You know, you were just talking about
Agree with my statement with MLW stuff.
the illness that he had. I'll never forget the day that
One thing I will say, and this is actually going back to the Bischoff stuff that we were talking about here. Personally, one thing I've learned is everything is a currency these days. Whether it be physical currency, like actual money, mental currency in terms of the mind, in terms of giving things out. Maybe it's
walk through the emotions and we related things that
print currency.
wrestlers will be in between.
Like the fact that you actually are able to talk about them, you're actually able to do stuff with them, that's going to be currency as well. And I'm in the middle of an ad break here, so I should just hold up here. I'll circle around and make this make sense here in just a moment here, as I see the ad breaks going on right now.
He had the opportunity to
and I'll let everybody know I am going to push an ad break here about 5 minutes before the pay-per-view starts. That way we can try and get the first hour commercial free for you guys.
By far the odds-on favorite.
But for you that have subscribed, thank you for being here. Those on YouTube, thank you for being here. Twitch runs ads every 20 minutes, so
Sure, let's hear it.
or every 22 and a half or something like that. It's a little piece that pays the bills. But yeah, we just got about 15 seconds left in that. But no, tonight's going to be a hell of a lot of fun and action here. I'll keep the poster up here for a little bit. Ads are chill, bathroom breaks, yeah. Well, Jericho matches, bathroom breaks.
Not walk away with the international title tonight.
No,
I
hype. I was just mentioning, and for everybody that was in the ad break, thank you for being back here. Just a heads up for you, I will be playing 3 minutes of ads right before the pay-per-view actually starts, so we all could have an opportunity to go one hour commercial free. So, because if you book if you do an hour of ads ahead of time, or 3 minutes of ads ahead of time, you got an hour that you don't have to deal with them. So we'll do that. Jericho and Caster are scheduled tonight, so lots of bathroom breaks. All right, let me get back to my currency comment. So one thing I've learned throughout it's going to be 14 years now dealing with wrestling, and then 10 on the independent scene, morphing into this. There are so many different kinds of currency out there, whether it be physical currency in terms of money, emotional currency in terms of thinking about something, print currency in terms of posts, videos, and everything like that basically gets exposure for you out there. That is a form of currency as well. You take away that currency, I find that is way more effective than talking bad about somebody. Literally, do not talk about them. Make it so that people forget about them. Make them work harder to remind you who they are. And to me, that is one of the keys when it comes to dealing with an issue like you got a Bischoff issue. You got all these internet trolls right now talking about how AEW is about ready to fall off a cliff somewhere. How these pay-per-views are horrible. So I've always learned that everything has a currency. Hell, here's another one for you, and this is why I'm usually very reserved in who I work with on these streams, and why I haven't picked up a lot of extra work.
She's a sick woman.
Me being on somebody's show or somebody being on my show, that's extra currency that I'm giving the other person. Whether they're giving me extra because they're more popular than me and getting the rub out, or vice versa, is it worthwhile to have that interaction going forth? There are some people that I absolutely do trust, but I haven't been on their show because I didn't feel that being on their show would provide enough emotional currency, physical currency, print currency. It just doesn't allow you to run that way. So, but yeah, that's why I'm thinking of that. Well, that's what I'm equating it to: print exposure, video exposure. And hey, STG, good to see you here. Love to see you more with the All Alite team. And there you go. I love those guys. I love what they're doing here. Since I trolled and you're a street shooter, hey, you know what? I just know how to push buttons. And I know that, and for the record, I know Ed Fries is completely wrong all the time when it comes to AEW. You can clip it, quote it, tell him all the time. He needs to get on the AEW train. So, hey, Mass Keaton, show started. The countdown on the screen is until the main pay-per-view starts. We've already had Nick Wayne and the Big Bowser Boys, known as the Crew, or Little Bowser Boys, defeating Top Flight and AR Fox already. I returned to wrestling after 15 years away. Thanks. And that's a thing for me too. Like, I'll be straight. You know what? You want to be fair with me? I'll be fair with you guys. In 2020, I had a bit of an incident with a former partner that basically pushed me away from the wrestling business. Just really took my heart away from wrestling, and that's where you saw a lot of the gaming start. Watching AEW, hanging out with you guys talking about AEW has been the reason why I got back into wrestling. Don't get me wrong, I like watching WWE. I love watching independents. I love watching MLW, TNA. There's good parts to all of them. You just only have so much time. That's why I focus on AEW online. But the booking, but as the booking was worse for me, it was hard to continue. Yeah. The booking has been starting to move around now a little bit, STG. I would have to say this last little round, since, and I know people are, this might be a controversial statement, but I don't care.
All right, trios titles. Do you guys have any kind of prediction of who you think?
Since Tony Khan's taken over the booking a little bit more, the product has been a lot better. Not worse, better. Because he sat back a little bit and let other people sort of create some of the storylines and took a little bit too much influence off a few people. Since Tony Khan has consolidated a little bit more on himself and got it straightforward, he really has produced a lot. I find these last 3-4 months have been absolutely amazing outside of one storyline, and we all know which one it is. Unfortunately, if you're watching the YouTube stream, it's on your screen right now. The Death Riders and Mercedes drive me insane. Mercedes to me isn't that bad, just because she has the good quality matches to. She has the good enough matches for everybody to understand and to go around. Like when you have that match between Moxley and Cope, which is okay, but it's not fit for a main event. Those are the things that drive me nuts. And Mercedes, like, I'll admit, Revolution, I did not like her match with Momo. I've heard that Momo was injured during the match. All right, folks, get your bets in. Who is going to take the challenge of Max Caster? If it's Josh Alexander, the internet might blow up. It could be Big Justice. It could be Big Justice. Could you imagine that? Warhorse? Maybe. I was trying to remember. Yeah, it could be him. It's like what you said about their day. When Mercedes is in a match, I feel she'll win them all. The surprise factor is, I think tonight you might be surprised. Whoa.
You left your house and walked into mine.
STG, thank you for the resub. Oh, you're going to go for a run? Okay, you have fun. I will eventually have to get that alert changed. Sorry, I'll go that way. Since, both of them are no longer in the company, but thank you. I appreciate the sub. Once again, it never necessary, but always appreciated. They're actually trying it. They're trying to do it. They're trying to do it.
You are allegedly the greatest sports city in the United States.
All right. Well, you just pissed off the internet.
So what I need right now is for you guys to show up for me like you guys have shown up for for the best athlete in the sport of professional wrestling, Platinum Max. And guys, I think I have something that's going to make you feel a little bit more at home. Hold this.
Oh, God. What jersey does he have on? Oh, he's got a Knicks jersey. Really? Oh, the Ben Simmons jersey, the guy that walked out on the team. That's second level thinking. At least it's a Philadelphia jersey that could be a pop. As soon as everybody saw the 25, they're like, nope.
Just like you would for Ben Simmons. Here we go. Let's go.
He probably bought the jersey because he was a fan, and all of a sudden,
Let's go. See, now you're not even trying.
they're too busy laughing instead of trying here.
Obviously, you guys are not as great as New York City, where I'm from, so I'm going to head back there. All right, let's get down to business, guys. Let's see who can survive the best wrestler alive.
That's the best rhyme he's done all night.
Max Caster ripping with confidence once again. Like I said, no. Ready?
Uh-oh. Do we got a debut coming?
It's gone dark here in Philadelphia. Whose music is this? I have no idea.
Yeah, here he is. Welcome back. The pride of professional wrestling. The 5-tool player. That pop for Anthony Bowens. Nope, not Warhorse Keaton, sorry. You can actually watch this on YouTube right now if you want. Just look up AEW on YouTube, and the show's right up right now for the next 10 minutes. So for anybody just popping in, Anthony Bowens, the former tag team partner of Max Caster. Yeah, they got the moniker. The pride of pro wrestling is something that Caster booked. The one who can wrestle. I'll give you that. Yeah, this is going to be a count out, guaranteed. They are not going to waste this match here. But apparently Bowens had some stuff he had to do. So that's why he that's why he had some time off here. So, hey, how you doing, Andrew? Hope you're doing well. We're doing great here tonight. We're actually watching a little wrestling on YouTube for the next 12 minutes. AEW is having their pay-per-view tonight, so from Philadelphia, so this crowd just woke up in a real hurry. Hope everything's going well for you, my friend. Well, there goes that plaque. Just got back from the Phillies game. I didn't see how they did. I saw that the Blue Jays got swept by the Mets, as always. As soon as the bell goes, he's running. They want, oh, of course the Phillies win. Kotaku driver. No, it's... I love the fact that they brought this out here. Now, glad to see the Phillies in a great spot. You know, glad to see the... Well, that lasted a minute. So yeah, could Anthony Bowens actually be that wild card for Wednesday? Now, does this end the feud or does it keep it going? Because this could just be a hopscotch bit of a feud here for it. You call that a roaring elbow, you son of a gun. Don't call it a rolling elbow. Or Chris Hero might come from the back and smack you. Yeah, just thanks for coming. Let's just, let's start the car. Let's start the car. Great to see Billy out there, too. Like, it's been a while. As they're wrapping up the rest of the pre-show, Chris Hero comes out and beats up Max. Probably could.
Oh my God, what a showing!
But he's what, 46, 47?
Max Caster had them in the palm of his hand. For that moment, he was the greatest wrestler alive. And then this, 5 to a player, Billy Gunn. I don't think that's fair or nice.
None of your business, pal.
It's none of your
Let's talk
business.
Dynasty. Do
I'm
you know
pumped
how to
about
watch it?
I do.
Sorry.
You want me to tell you?
Please.
I know, but you gotta go after this. You're gonna sit at home.
No.
Yeah. Jarrett's like, yeah, no, I don't get the privilege of watching it here. I didn't get a seat. We didn't have enough seats. I can't sit down. That's like I would say during the pre-show. This show is sold out. I don't even get a chance to sit down for this show. I have to watch it from up here in the booth.
Up here tonight in Philly, the Live Core Center. Are you getting live? What's going on here?
Oh, big news. You want to hear it now? Let's save it.
Now.
You sure?
Yes.
Billy, we got 9 minutes. 9 minutes. 8 minutes. I'm getting it.
Think it's gonna be ECW.
We got 7 minutes and counting. Big news, folks.
Yeah.
What's kicking off the show?
Talk to me.
My man. Folks, if you hadn't bought it, buy it now. The Billy Goat is cranking things up.
Will Ospreay, Kevin Knight to start the show off. Let's freaking go. You want to get this crowd moving? That's how you do it. You want to talk about a pop to start the show? Jay Quick, they didn't have an ECW legend, but I think they got a pretty good spot here to go here. So,
This is the first time.
but yeah, that match I almost thought was going to be a bathroom break match, and they're going to open the show with it, which
The fighting champion, but
I almost would have thought that Garcia and Cole would have been the
that seems to be a big conversation.
the opening match, but
Really willing to step up and be the
I think Ospreay and Kevin Knight would be
right now, but
You had to sit down with these boys.
Dead.
Last night, they kicked you out of the room.
Yes.
What was the air like between the two of them?
it was a little rough. It was a little rough between those two. I mean, listen, I'm a huge Daniel Garcia fan. I always have been. I feel like he's another one of those up and comers that really.
I love how they're not trying to say pillar anymore as much as humanly possible, because let's face it, you don't want to do it. Thought they would have started with Fletcher Briscoe. I think Briscoe is more of a guy that you use to pick up a crowd rather than trying to start them that way.
15 years. Adam Cole, I'm not going to get out over my skis. Adam Cole won the match in that conversation. He didn't talk with his head. He spoke with his heart. Garcia, shine that title up. It's gone, pal.
It is.
I don't know. I don't know who's going to win that match between Garcia and Cole. Do you think they're finally going to let Garcia get that key win, or are they gonna give it to Cole and let him ride for a while? I think there might be a possibility they do give it to Cole here,
Here tonight at the hands.
just because that might be when you want to start out a show. Bring out Ospreay, absolutely. If he's not going to main, put him in the early. It's Adam Cole, baby. All right, I can see that.
On the line, the Negus naked.
All right, let's see here. We got about 6 minutes. With about, I'll run the commercials with about 4 minutes to go. Just that way we can get our first hour on the house here, so there's no commercials in between. So I'll allow you guys, everybody, go get your drinks, go get your snacks. If you need to unload or reload, this is the perfect time to do it right before the show starts. I'm watching mine on Triller tonight, if anybody's asking. I got a 2-for deal, so I only paid $62 for 2 shows. So I think that would be the most opportune way to do things. So, but it's nice that we're going to get 2 women's matches on the card. I wish we would have got 3. Could have put the other side of the Owen Hart draw on it, but with the amount of time that a lot of these matches are going to take, like, I want sufficient time for that 3-way. I want sufficient time for that main event. This one here, I don't expect it to be more than 10 or 15 minutes tops between Will and Kevin Knight to start the show off.
And as we just heard, those men are here kicking things off in Philly. What a way to set the stage, let people know what AEW is all about.
But yeah, the fact that they're announcing that's going to be the first match would have been nice if they would have said it a little bit sooner, but the fact they're actually going to put the men's title on the main event speaks to me that Swerve's probably gonna win the title, but I'm not sure. It's a little bit all over the place here, so big chance for Kevin Knight. Yeah, I think it's just good for exposure too. The first person they're going to see on the pay-per-view, and if he puts on a performance, people will remember you. Just loiter around, attaboy. All right, folks, I'm going to run 3 minutes worth of ads, so if you're not subscribed, enjoy the commercials, and we'll see you back here in about 3 minutes. I think they should correct their watch. Why am I 30 seconds ahead of all of them? So...
Internationally on Amazon Prime, Triller, PPV.com, and YouTube, guys. This is Dynasty. We are here in Philadelphia.
But as we're... They're doing their opening promo segments. I'm going to switch over to Triller right now. Once again, everybody, for everybody here, I just want to especially say thank you to all of you for hanging around, for supporting for as long as you have here. And like I said, we're just getting started here because this is going to be a lot of fun here. We're 3 minutes away here, so as the clock ticks down and gets ready to go, like, I'm looking over this card right now, and if I had to give a quick run through of who my predictions are going to be for these, you got Ospreay, Fletcher, Hard in an upset, Hurt Syndicate, Adam Cole, Bandito, Tony Storm, Rated FTR, Omega. I'm going to piss the world off. I'm going to say Moxley. Even though Swerve's family is there, I would assume that they're pulling all the stops out so that Swerve wins. I just think it would be great to see our friend Moxley retain, just like drive the internet crazy. How the hell does this get a 4.6 rating already? Well, we'll fix that. We'll put that at 5. See, the Death Riders interfere and Will and others help Swerve. If they actually get... if Hangman Page comes out there for the save, I'll consider it a Swerve win. But other than that, I don't see... I just don't see... I see them wanting to have the title change at the biggest show of the year. That's the big thing for me. As we just got about a minute to go here. I know Triller last time had a little bit of trouble with their... ref gets distracted, Hangman Buckshot by Mox. Oh, Hangman Buckshot by... You know what? That could be a hell of a deal. I don't even think the ref would care, to be honest. Ref's going to be laid out minimum 2 times in this match. I'd almost insist on that happening here. But no, I'm looking at this card, and there's only a few matches I would consider very straightforward as to who's going to win. Like Ospreay, I think, is almost a guarantee. I would say the Hurt Syndicate's a guarantee. Tony Storm. And Omega. Other than that, you could make a case for any of the opponents to win in these matches here. And probably Kyle Fletcher could probably get put in there. But I forget who's on the other side. The winner's going to face Hangman versus Wildcard, so. All right, we're in, hopefully. I always hate this moment when we're watching pay-per-views, just because it's the moment you don't know if you're actually logged in or not. Because it's just that black screen because you're waiting for the AEW logo to come up with the anti-copyright logo on it. Anytime now. There we go. All right, we are officially in. And once again, I said it during the commercial break, but I want to say it again here now. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I truly do appreciate each and every one of you for stopping by, saying hello, whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, whether you're subscribed, whether you're not. It's always a pleasure having you here, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, do me a favor and hit that subscribe button. We are on the way to 1,000. I am looking to get more commentary videos done. Just, if it isn't one thing, it's 12 others that have been happening to cause it. Do you think Kevin Knight is nervous? This is a huge match for him. I think you always get nervous whenever you get a big match. But also think of it this way. He's wrestled in front of Tokyo Dome for Wrestle Kingdom. Those fans are a lot harder to impress than an AEW fans. Well, this crowd's ready to go. Surprised he's not wearing the red for the Assassin's Creed game. Philly's always been a hot crowd. Like, this crowd, you should be able to get a positive vibe off of for the entire night. And I think for most of the big shows that are coming forward, you're probably going to see a lot of that. The one I'm worried about is Phoenix for Double or Nothing. But considering Vegas was a bit of a flop last year, it's better now to be in Phoenix than it is to be in Vegas, right? So think if it was Jay White against Ospreay, that Jay White would have won? No. I still think it would have been Ospreay. I'll tell you what, if it would have been Jay White that won, the rest of the draw would be very easy to go through. Because, look at it. We're probably going to get Takeshita and Ospreay on one side and Fletcher and Hangman on the other. If you're going through the basic one face, one heel, which Tony Khan doesn't necessarily follow all the time, but and everybody's trying to give him the pops, but they're like, yeah, dead man walking. Dead man walking down the Blue Mile. But I think Ospreay is going to make it his mission to make Kevin Knight look like a god tonight. Ospreay will still win, but I still feel that's going to be the way it is. They might need an air traffic controller for this match. I think so, but a lot of the stuff that I think Ospreay's going to be a very ground-based on this one.
That's right, it'll be wrestlers not just from AEW New Japan, but CMLL, Dragon Gate, and DDT Pro Wrestling competing over there. But right now,
They're literally using every promotion for the Best of Super Juniors. Let's go. Like, with all the collaboration going on right now, it really is a positive sign for wrestling right now. CMLL, DDT, AEW. Just like, you know, WWE's got their run with TNA right now. And I understand why they have pretty much just one right now, because they want to be in very controlled atmospheres, and makes sense. Wouldn't mind Swerve winning and Ospreay win the Owen and to get that rematch. I think it would be a lot of fun. But I don't want Swerve losing again. And I think the next time that Ospreay goes for the title, he wins it. Because they need to strike while the fire is hot. But I do think Ospreay is going to be... I think they're going to wait till Wembley next year for Ospreay. You're getting cocky against Ospreay. That would not be the smartest move in the world, I would think. Jesus. I love how we get Mr. Technical here with Taz here.
And if this is your first opportunity at seeing Kevin Knight compete, JR, he has a tremendous leaping ability, which he puts to good use. Yes, sir, does.
Yeah, he has a leaping ability. He has a speed ability. All right. I hate the fact that missed. The camera tried to cover it up as best it could, but that didn't miss. Bowing to the trophy, that's cool. I know that we got a few Calgarians that are a little upset. Don't steal Kevin's move. That's Kevin Knight's finisher right there. I know there's a lot of people in Calgary that are upset about the finals not being in Calgary. I don't mind it, just because the timing would have been absolutely brutal. They wanted to do it for the Stampede. Oh no. One of the most dastardly moves in wrestling, the knuckle in the side. I'll give you a hernia if you're not looking the right way.
You left your house
McG!
and walked into mine.
McG! 36 months, 3 years. Just trying to read it. 37 months in a row. Tier 1 for 36 months. Hey, thank you. And hi. Good to see you here tonight. We got people flying in here all night tonight. Thank you, McG, for the resub. I appreciate it. It's great seeing you here. It's great seeing the card tonight. for those that are coming in late, what did you think of Anthony Bowens returning to AEW? And his new gimmick, the five-tool player and the pride of pro wrestling. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. The fact that they're going to use that as he's using it as a moniker, and he's using it. Well, I think they're probably going to try and play it up here a little bit more with the fact that he is actually a gay person. That's why he used it. I just want to see Bowens get some gold eventually here. But yeah, starting off this, when I paused it first before Bowens came out, I legit thought it was going to be a debut. That's what we were thinking. Could it be Alexander? Could it be Big Justice? Could it be, like the big talk was having, oh yeah, sorry, Jay Quick. I thought you were McGee there for a second. You know what we were talking about. That's also like, I really wonder what this wild card's going to be. Because let's face it, that wild card quarterfinal is probably going to happen at the Boston show. Then you can almost guarantee it's going to be a debut. Knight thought it was going to be a pin, and Ospreay's just like, no, we're not pinning here. Very, very stiff drop kick there. And Ospreay just pulled out a random Spanish fly from the standing position. What if the wild card's Jack Perry? That actually could be a very good choice as well. I almost feel we might see Jack Perry tonight. My personal belief, we see him after Kenny Omega defends the international title. Because remember, we still need one more feud for Omega before we get to All In. A little sloppy at the moment. Seems like miscommunication, but it's still good. Hey. You know what? For the fact that he is a walk-in on this... By the way, good to see you tonight as well, Zodiac. Everybody's filing in here tonight. Both on YouTube and on Twitch. Once again, thank you for everybody watching on both. Apparently there's a limo in the back being quote-unquote guarded. Watch Shane McMahon show up. Just to piss off the internet. Yeah, you got to remember he didn't get a lot of notice. Yeah. Like, I bet you these guys have talked quite a bit because they were both part of the New Japan roster for a while. But guys, it just popped in. Jay Quick asked a very good question. I wonder, if Jay White was here in this spot, do you think Jay White could have beat Ospreay here for this match? I said my prediction was no, but what do you guys think? No? Jesus! You hit a drop kick, I'll hit a drop kick. You hit a drop kick, I'll hit a drop kick. I don't know why I got an accent out of that. Oh, God. I would say no, but still a hell of a good match, yeah. Ospreay's going to go all in for the chip. My belief, Zodiac, I gave my predictions before we started. And the only way we're going to get Ospreay to win this tournament is if Mox wins tonight. I almost guarantee you that Swerve and Hangman are locked in for a match at All In. Whether it be for the title or not, I'm not sure. I also think there might be a possibility the wild card could be Swerve. if Hangman cost Swerve the match. Swerve would find a way to... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. That is a hell of a counter. You notice the perfect counter to the Styles Clash there? Because he was trying to hook the legs, he literally crossed his arms. Pulled the Taz move there. And to me, that was absolutely brilliant. Yeah, Aubrey, get off your ass, get down there, check on those guys. Jeez. This could go to a count out. Hits his finisher on the outside. Oh, that's a nice DT right there. Like, Kevin's had a lot of match experience. Like, going through the juniors tag division in New Japan before coming over here, you're facing some of the best. And I do believe that Kevin Knight was one of the two that defeated the Young Bucks to get the titles back. No, that would have been the IWGP regular title. Scratch that. Let's just... Oh, look out. Jesus! I think Ospreay might have forgot to kick out there. Holy crap! This crowd's getting on their feet and we're only one match in, folks. This is one of those, can you top this kind of nights, I think. Just like Excalibur said, we got lots more wrestling to go here. Drop kick anti-air, okay. No, Ospreay's gonna move. No! This is how you let people know if you're... Yeah. That's what we were talking about. Like, Ospreay's going to win, but Knight's going to be remembered after a night like this. No pun intended. Well, hell, all pun intended. Let me see the total rim shot in there. No, Ospreay knows how to make a guy, and he's definitely going to find a way to make up Knight tonight. Oh, look out. Ospreay with a cutter out of nowhere. Oh, he went for the flying cutter. Wow. That is a counter of a counter. All right, you're done. Okay. I see you. All right, finisher 2. All right, 2 finishers down. He's only got, what, 6 left? He's got Hidden Blade. He's got Stormbreaker. He's got Tiger Driver. That's got to be it. JR said it perfectly there. What a match. Like, seriously, we all knew Ospreay was going to win it, but he made Kevin Knight there. Not that he hadn't been made other ways, but McGee, you banged it out perfectly there. Perfect way to hype him up. That was a war, yeah. And I think we're probably going to get Brody King and Takeshita on Wednesday. Because we're getting Fletcher and Briscoe. And then next week, the week after in Boston, we get Hangman the wild card. And the fact that it's in Boston. Oh, Mask Eaton, like seriously, we're watching this here. All Elite Wrestling is on a different level. Like, I get that it's a pay-per-view and you have to pay $50 for it. Contrary to, like, WWE, where it's part of a subscription service. And you just continue on with that. But AEW consistently provides well worth the amount of money that for the quality of matches for the way the card is. Like, it's funny because my former job in wrestling, I used to have to be able to put matches over that might not be at that level. I don't need to do that here. I just let the matches put themselves over. You never feel disappointed with the quality of an AEW pay-per-view. No. I think but if I was watching live, I couldn't be spending time without. Fair enough. A lot of people just have two screens up, but some people can't do that sometimes. Never feel disappointed. Yeah, like. There we go. Now we got the graphics going. So they're actually going tag titles early. So they literally want to get people. They want to get these other matches out of the way early. The matches without like 8, well, actually it makes sense. Put this match here because I got a feeling we're going to get a big bill turn in that ROH title match, which will be coming up later. Because what'll happen here is this Hurt Syndicate will win. Jericho's going to come back and say, you guys failed me again. For like the 4th or 5th time. And then all of a sudden you go out to Jericho's match. And you know what? I'm going with the heavy stuff early here, Zodiac. So this will be extra learned. Drink from the knowledge of the learning tree. The learning tree loses. Jericho gets pissed at him. Jericho gets screwed by. I don't think it's by the learning tree. I think it's Big Bill specifically. Especially since he's getting his own Tron tonight. Like, they don't even get the learning tree music tonight. When's the last time that Big Bill got his own music?
Underneath Big Bill and Brian Keith, I've never seen Big Bill as motivated as he has been on all that stuff a Rich has. Yeah,
I think this will be a lot more competitive than the Hurt Syndicate Outrunners match that we had last month, but the level is that's a pretty low bar to meet here, so. Do we get a 4th member showing up tonight? Do we have a 4th member? Whether it be MJF or somebody else. Could MJF interfere to help the Hurt Syndicate? Quite possibly. Even Bill's nodding his head to the music. You gotta love it.
I've said it many times on Dynamite, you know, for those that haven't heard, but I'm proud to say I know both these men for a very long time. All three of them, including MVP.
This is just such a great group. And the fact that you want to talk about the biggest fumbles? If we get a fourth member, I want it to be Cedric. That's what I'm sort of hinting at. I don't know if that 90 days is up yet. I know that this week, apparently Cedric is going to be on with Chris Van Vliet. They were showing some clips of the interview with him. And just watching Candice LeRae bounce about 1.5 feet off the lumbar check that Cedric gave her in PWG, sorry. Sorry, I've been dealing with graphics today, so I was thinking PWG. We got a Cedric, but it's Cedric the Entertainer. That's a little bit of a difference there, my friend. A little bit of weight difference too. I love the fact that they got a rapper to, when they got the rapper to do their music. They're getting a lot more collaborations, a lot less Def Rebel. Oh, here we go. Me. There, that chant started to change in a hurry. Does everything manager get to do commentary now? Yeah, pretty much. The thing is with AEW, they try to keep most of the ringside clean in terms of seconds and thirds and that. For the most part, they're not around the ring for the most part. Because one of the big things when it comes to you're dealing with, oh geez, here we go. Bill's the one guy that can actually put these guys through their paces. Well, we know Brian Keith's eating the pin here. Wonder if Jericho didn't have a match, he'd be out there. He probably would. But see now, MVP has to get a bit of the spotlight, so he's now gone over to his guys. But typically when it comes to wrestlers, they try to, at least in AEW, they try to show off the fact they don't need managers to do any of that extra stuff. So when you have somebody at ringside, it really does matter. And when I mean ringside, I mean literally next to the ring, not on commentary, not watching up top.
I wouldn't necessarily say I'm in charge, but at times I'm the voice that can kind of calm things down and hit the reset button. Yeah, that's what you just did. We're trying to throw a spot when you got up from his desk and talk to those guys, Pete. That was a smart thing. They need a little regroup, but now look, they're looking good here. Yeah, well, you know, like you said earlier, Tex, they're not used to having anybody knock them around that way. So I'm not too proud to admit that maybe they were off their game just a little bit, because that was a little bit of a surprise, but
I love that MVP's like, yeah, no, we're not supposed to be doing this. We're going to fix this up. We're going to do this right. But yeah, this tag match, it's going cool until once we get Brian Keith in there. I think that's probably where things are going to fall apart for Team Learning Tree here. Knee right to the face. Brian Keith is really sneaky good when it comes to these four. And the fact that we're going to have him getting an extra spotlight, Bill getting all the spotlight he deserves. He should have had this a while ago. Do you really want to force some shot? Oh, God. It's all right, better than the outrun. Yeah, well. This actually feels like a match that deserves to be on the pay-per-view. I'm sorry, McGee, but the Outrunners are good, but they need to be built up a hell of a lot more to earn that spot on the pay-per-view personally. This here looks like a competitive matchup. Both don't know wrestling.
You told some of the biggest lies that I've ever heard of in my whole life.
Could we get Hurt Syndicates versus Cage Out? I think that's where we're going to eventually head. That very well could be your double or nothing match, really. Because right now the Hurt Syndicate is playing it up as faces. I'm assuming Big Bill and Brian Keith are the heels here. I love when the action gets to the side of the ring. Those guys in the Outrunner shirts, they start dancing a little bit extra harder there. I wonder what Booker T has to say about this match tonight. Lashley and Shelton do not care for your labels. They care about hurting people. They care about... That's what they care about. But yeah, just watching this match, oh God. Here comes the Dominator. Blocked! Holy crap! That was very well done by Keith. Oh, Bill with the hot tag. This place is going to come unglued. Ha! Missed the flip kick and got the hot tag. I expected it to be a little bit hotter than that, but I'd say that's like a spicy barbecue sauce. The fans really don't know who to cheer for because they really want to cheer for Bill. Crowd's cheering for Bill. Crowd's cheering for the Hurt Business. Now they're cheering for Shelton. Jesus criminy, what a suplex. That reminded me of his University of Minnesota Golden Gophers running partner on the wrestling team. Dun 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 dun. Oh God. Here's the funny part, like, and this is something I've talked about in other pay-per-views, and this is why I think AEW is really successful. Do we expect the Hurt Syndicate to lose this? No. No, we don't. None of us do. I think all of us are pretty content that, you know, Hurt Syndicate's winning. But are they going to make us believe there might actually be a shot that Bill and Keith could win this? And they're doing it. They're giving us a few there, right? The Bill pivot begins, absolutely. Face buster by Lashley. Is he seriously going to put Bill up for the suplex? Okay.
Benjamin is still down into the corner, not getting up. There you see, and there goes MVP again.
Bad camera. Oh, God.
He argued with the referee while all of this is going on. Big Bill fighting against Bobby Lashley on the floor.
That was Max.
I could have sworn that was MJF. Man, that was quick, but maybe
Yep, there it is.
they showed up. That was MJF.
They didn't want to show his face. That's why they did the back camera cut, McGee. With the Dynamite Diamond Ring, you're forgetting the part Excalibur. So Big Bill MJF feud on the way. Maybe. I think they're going to have to go Jericho first with Big Bill, unfortunately. Yep, this is over. Yeah, good night. Good evening. Great to see you. Don't forget the veal. But they couldn't win it clean. Max joined the learning tree. No, yeah. Over the last few weeks on Dynamite, MJF and MVP have been friends. And MJF was offered a spot in the Hurt Syndicate with Lashley and Lashley and Benjamin. And basically it's the equivalent of Owen Hart joining the Nation as far as a lot of us are concerned. And now MJF's trying to prove his loyalty to the Hurt Syndicate. But yeah, I think I'm with Lashley here. Or with Zodiac here. Lashley's going to kill MJF. He wanted to win that on his own. Yep, they're getting the smaller matches out of the way early. The ones that didn't have a real big build to them, they're going to get rid of those early. Then the ones that have a long developing story, they're going to put those at the end. I would love to see an upset here. I don't think we're going to get one. I really want Julia to win this too. I want Mercedes to lose because of Athena and let Julia win this. Yeah, I'm with you, Jay Quick. Like, have that happen. And then for the Harley match, have Mercedes try to affect Athena and end up having Athena still win. Or yeah, you do that, and then during the Athena-Julia match, you can actually have... They won't have back-to-back matches. Well, no, they're not running the Harley-Athena match tonight. Oh, you're talking about with the MJF. You never know. Could be a bit of a theme tonight, right? Lord knows we're going to get a lot of interference in the main event. If they do, it's not like they do it all the time. Yeah, no, you're not going to get a lot of it tonight. Because let's look over the rest of the card if you're going to see anything crazy. Fletcher and Briscoe. With Davis out with an injury right now, probably not. Jericho Bandito, we're probably going to see some stuff. Garcia and Cole, we're not allowed to see any of that stuff. The trios match, everybody's already out there. Megan Bain, Tony Storm, maybe a Penelope Thunder Rosa, but I doubt it. The triple threat, I think we get an appearance after. And then the world title match, well, let's face it, it's pretty much going to be the Bloodline Rules match in WWE 2K25. Which, by the way, if you guys didn't check it out, I know we were running a little bit late last night, but we did run 2 weeks of WWE 2K25, which will be available on our gaming YouTube channel, Backbreaker Gaming, coming up Tuesday and Wednesday. We actually got to do our first PLE, which is pretty cool for what they had. I'll give you a quick rundown. Rather than having to book an entire card, each brand gets one mid-card match, and then they have one participant in the opening and the closing match. For example, I'm not going to name names so you guys can go and check it out, but our opening contest was a Extreme Rules 4-way match for the King of the Ring title. And the main event was a 4-woman elimination gauntlet match, with the winner of that becoming the Queen of the Ring. So basically you have to pick a wrestler that could win those matches without knowing who the other brands are picking. And then you get to pick a card for your mid-card and your for your mid-card match, as well as one promo you get. But yeah, we got that. We had a couple surprise signees that we picked up. And we had a very startling situation, one of the other brands that we might actually take advantage of here in some of the results. But to catch all the details, make sure you check out our gaming channel, Backbreaker_gaming, on YouTube, coming out Tuesday and Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Mountain, 7 a.m. Pacific. Episode 4, week 4, will be coming out on Tuesday, featuring the Good Brothers taking on Chad Gable and Charlie Dempsey for the WCW Tag Team titles. And then the King and the Queen of the Ring is going to be on Wednesday. So that is sorry, I was too busy talking to you guys. I didn't see that outfit. That outfit is on fire, literally. But yeah, I got to feel this is going to be a very fun match to watch here tonight. Yeah, could you imagine, like, 6 years ago? Well, I guess, let's say 4 years ago with Julia Hart, when she finally hooked up with Brody King and Malachi, and it was such a difference in character. And realistically, we could all say it's thank you to Brian Pillman for that. Mini Monet. I still don't understand why they don't have any of those Mini Monets for sale. Even if it's not a ventriloquist one. Is she going to go for that lung blower? Yeah, she tried to. Reversal. Now the backslide. That hurt. That hurt. Doesn't AEW like money? Yeah, like. Apparently they're getting lots of it, so. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up. I love it. She's just like, screw you. I know I screwed up. Shut up. I like that. You get a lot of put a hands places jokes, I'm sure. Yeah, like I'll throw you an honorary one of those right off the bat here.
And the confidence is a determination by Julia Hart. Gotta be careful on these ropes, Julia.
Attaboy Taz. Try to defend Mercedes.
Two-time high school national champion Julia, I believe.
Northern Lariat.
Silver blades, and now look at this. Julia Hart, that's the
Sammy Guevara has entered the chat. Or Commander.
cover. It's definitely not happening at cheerleading tournaments. Some of the moms get mad at the kids that happens. Who knows? Good.
Jesus, Taz. Taz is just going for broke tonight. I love it. I love all. Nice little round out there. They didn't want to say that she threw her ass into the stanchion. Mercedes getting that look right into the camera.
It's a 2-for-1 for Mercedes. First is the impact from the knees, and then it's her body weight crashing Julia to the floor. As now Mercedes the cover. Good job by Mercedes trying to get the win.
I'd love to see Julia just pick this win up. I think there's part of us that all of us that would want to see that.
Trophy that shoots you. It's trying to cover again.
Another Meteora.
And I'll tell you what, man, Julia Hart, she's showing that toughness we know that she has. We've seen Julia Hart weather the storm. She's been through adversity inside an AEW ring before. But has she been in the ring with an athlete the caliber of Mercedes Moné? I don't know if she has or not.
This match here is like, you can tell that this is a bit of a cool down match, a bit for the crowd. But this crowd's trying to pick themselves back up into it. It's just, now that they're calming everything down, it seems like everything's working a lot better here. I was going to say Lost in the Woods.
Shuts down Julia. Mercedes immediately goes for a cover. Julia kicks out. The finals, the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, men's and women's, will take place on Sunday, May 25th at Double or Nothing.
Let's remind everybody about Double or Nothing.
Can't wait to be there for that. And then the overall winners of the men's and women's tournament will challenge.
Yeah, ever since Chad, I got to ask you, what do you think about that stipulation about the title matches at All In because of the Owen victory? Personally, I'm still not a fan of it. Same thing with the Rumble winners getting the title shot. You could tell that was going to be knees. It's not bad. Like, you know, things are about to pick up here fairly quick as we're going along here. You got to have stakes, though. You can put stakes on there, but you can even talk about what's happening here with Jey Uso and the big controversy about him winning the title. Hell, you could even talk about Charlotte winning the title after what happened on Friday. I think she'd won one of these on that. All right, Julia, I see you doing that. And she's just shaking her head. No, 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 you shouldn't have done that. You done it now. Oh, God. Julia with a crossbody. I think Julia Hart has to win this tournament at least once, just because it is the Owen Hart tournament. Having a Hart win a Hart tournament, even though she's not a family. Jeez, that was a snap. Like, you see this slow turn on the tilt-a-whirl, and all of a sudden, boom, down.
That's great.
Yeah, even Excalibur's talking about it right now as we're heading into the ad break here.
I think if Julia watches back, she go for a really quick second cover. And now, Julia
Trying to do it again, it's not good. I like the Rumble winner getting a shot, but you got to make the right call. This year, Triple H flew too close to the sun and thought everything he did was gold. I've seen that a lot lately.
affects that DDT test. She cannot capitalize.
And I think this might be the first year in a very long time where both winners, I'm sure they're going to be good matches, but I still consider both winners, and we'll probably talk about it. She was secretly adopted. Sorry, Jay Quick. Got to get that in there with the drum. I honestly feel that you have to. I think this might be one of the first years that they actually have a physical swing and a miss on both.
Mercedes stayed right with her that time, didn't she? Grabbed her. And Julia, her shoulder was up. I had it incorrect. The referee had it right, but now she's battling for that moneymaker instead.
I love how Excalibur's like, no, I screwed up. Ref was right. My bad. My bad. Shout out to Tajiri here in Philadelphia. Tarantula Jones. Think the two chamber winners probably win titles? I would think so. Bill for Mania this year is very weak. I don't think it's going to be overly great. Mania is always great. And let's not kid ourselves here. They always produce good shows. I don't think it's going to embarrass anybody. Do I think it's going to be remembered for a long, long time? Not really. There's not a match to me right now that looks like they're going to make... It'll be a safe Mania. That's the best way to put it. And with TKO and... Is this the first real Mania under TKO? Because the first one was still... They were finishing it off yet? Oh, God. There it is. Backstabber. Hey, Cameron. Second backstabber. Yeah, this might be curtains right now. Just wanted to pop in, and I'm at the Red Sox. Atta boy. Hope everything's going well at the Red Sox game. Crucifix bomb, please. Oh, tried. No, I'm glad you're having fun at the game, Cameron. We're getting a live report from Fenway Park here in Boston, where AEW is going to be in a week and a half. No, I hope you're having a blasted doubleheader, Cameron. Killing the Cards, beating them all tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's beating the Blue Jays. Don't worry about it. You beat the Blue Jays tomorrow? Well, any Eric Bischoff saying in Boston yet? I think you're just... Into Heartless. Oh, my God. Listen to this crowd. Listen to that crowd. Listen to that crowd when that pop when she hit the Heartless there. Bischoff's an MLW boy. They're chanting Julia big time. Yeah, like... Does Julia pass out? Or is she biting? I'd be biting. Personally, I'd be biting her fingers. Mania and SummerSlam being 2 nights. What do you think the next PLE goes 2 nights? 2-night Rumble. And then Money in the Bank.
But she is so close to relief. No, but Mercedes realized it. Wait, Julia. 1, 2. No, Mercedes kicks out. And Mercedes got the pin. There's the corner. Got the foot. 2, 3.
She had to grab 3 different limbs to get that pin. Yeah, Royal Rumble, 1 night each is so much better, yeah. You can actually get a couple extra matches involved, too. And each Royal Rumble winner can get the respect, like, at the end.
To start this women's tournament, there you see the ROH champion, Athena looking on. Give Mercedes a lot of credit. That was back and forth. That was a hell of a pin to win it.
Julia deserved better. Damn it.
Take a look at the updated bracket. Mercedes Moné, the CEO, now advancing to the second round.
So, yeah, we're probably going to get...
The winner of Harley Cameron and the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena. And listen, like you were kind of alluding to, Shivani, you got
I think we'll probably get Athena and Harley on Saturday. We'll get the other half of the bracket, Jamie and Billy, on Wednesday.
one teeny step ahead of her. Great wrestling match, back and forth. Both women should be very happy with how they perform. Despite that blemish last night, Mercedes Moné remains undefeated in singles.
Julia put in a hell of an effort. I'm very happy about that.
To the AEW World Trio.
All right, you have yourself a good night, Zodiac. We'll probably still be here when you're done. So, we still got, well, we run till about midnight, so. If you guys want to open up a second tab here, as we're about to get into the 6-man tag. I'll get the,
And them created a whole new mess. They didn't come along. Now they brought a friend.
Trios time, yeah. If you guys aren't following the Retro Hangover, that's Zodiac's stream. They stream every Sunday night from 9 p.m. Eastern till 11. Give them a follow. A lot of retro games, a lot of fun. Yeah, throw a second tab up for them if you can. All right, for this trios match, who do you think? What do you think? Do we get a title change here with Uneasy Bedfellows? Or do we... Or do we get the Death Riders continuing on? I think the Death Riders lose the titles tonight, and it puts extra stakes on the main event.
Well, Taz is tagged out. Nigel McGuinness tagging in here at the desk.
So now you know a pay-per-view's long when you got to switch color commentators partway through, right?
Rated FTR.
Certainly a lot of contention between the 3 members of rated FTR. You saw in the package there, Dax the Axe letting
On this day, I see clearly. I'd laugh if Tony Khan spent some extra money and all of a sudden you hear his, "You think you know me? You think you know me? You think you know me?" Dun, 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 dun. But there's a pop for you.
Dynasty. Dax and Cash are two very important conversations.
Tony's probably like, "Oh, now you show up, Nigel." My God, that red is bright. I like how Cash is like, "Yeah, I got half an ab." For the record, I have 1 ab, and I do 1 sit-up a day. One when I'm getting up in the morning, half when I'm getting up in the morning, and half when I go to bed at night. That is called exercise. Makes you wonder, are they gonna sing the song again?
You know, they all seem to be on the same page, though. Still rivers, they run deep, and they certainly, you can see, colour coordinated. But they're going to have to be more than was wearing the same.
I exercise when I put food in my mouth. I do a food curl. Attaboy, Jay Quick. I like your thoughts.
Assignment for this match. And there's no question.
I'll never get over the crowd doing this. And there's like no words put up anywhere. I've seen some promotions do that where they put the words up in the corners so that you... It's the feel alive. I'm very impressed with the Philadelphia crowd. That last little bit, usually it gets sped up a little bit too much. They managed to slow it down and keep the pace proper there. Very impressed. The Philadelphia Children's Choir. I get it based on, some of the fans out of Philadelphia, but... Oh, this is cool. With the revolving door coming up. I think they spoiled it. Could they be running it? I'd have one of the guys running around back. Let Cope dive off that entranceway. They could fight all the way to the ring. Did anyone mention that Bones' new theme song is Underground by James? Oh. See, McGee, I'd need to know that in order to talk about it. The more you know. Na, 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 na. Now, I'm happy for it. Like, TK pays for good music. And I almost bet you that Jane's Addiction almost volunteered it. More than anything else. Just like just got in. Oh, how is it? The results so far? Ran 7 clicks. Let's go. You deserve a run for that. All right, so results so far on the main card. We got Will Ospreay defeating Kevin Knight in an absolute amazing match. We had Shelton Benjamin pin. I gotta allow a certain word there. Sorry. When you talk about yourself, I can allow it. Shelton Benjamin ended up pinning Brian Keith after MJF interfered, knocking out Big Bill for Lashley to hit a spear. Well, I might say exactly. Or me. You can take a shot at me like that. I'm fine. I'm a fat ass. Yeah, so the Hurt Syndicate defend their titles against the Big Bill and Brian Keith. Julia Hart put in a hell of an effort. Mercedes eventually won. Really clunked up a couple spots early, but turned into a very supportable match. And this is match 4 right now for the Trios Championship. Interesting you put Ospreay for... What other match would you put first on this card? You want to make... Kevin Knight is that prototypical speed wrestler. Ospreay is a guy that can make anybody look amazing. I think it's the perfect combo to start with. Normally, I would say get Moxley out of the way first. Well, Can't say you're wrong. He's AEW's best draw. Well, see, STG, there's a little bit of a, I don't want to say an issue. I will say there's a little bit of a justification for people saying that. Fans like us, we see what Moxley's doing, and a lot of us can't stand it. And I get that. I get it completely. That, you know, I'm tired of it. I think Mariah May and Toni Storm should have main evented the last show. I said that in my review, which is up on the YouTube channel, by the way, and I will be doing a 24 hours later review. A next day review I will be putting up tomorrow afternoon. But unfortunately, Moxley, for the casual fan, he is the guy that's driving people in to watch AEW. Just because people know who he is more than anything else. That's why Cope and Mox were the two people that they knew the most of. Like, I know we all hate Meltzer, and Meltzer gets things all over the place with some stuff. But if you actually look at what he's saying, like you look at Google searches, you look at people looking up stuff. The biggest search for the pay-per-view was Mox and Cope by a long shot. Because people were looking up. I love Meltzer, said no one. I respect Meltzer. I respect anybody that puts as much work in as he does. But like with anybody else, I keep a grain of salt. And I highly advise everybody to soak in as much information as you can. Just always take it with a grain of salt. And you have to remember who the sender is, right? What in the hell? Avalanche Power Slam? And Yuta just get Yuta's in, Yuta's out. Cash is going nuts right now. But no, I guarantee everybody, just when it comes to news information, go with everybody you can. Oh, Jesus. Now Cash gets to eat everything. Eat some boots. Eat some big moves. Get that Glock out. He's not Glock Anderson, but he should have a handgun around somewhere. I love Veda Scott right now. They put on Twitter, Philly turning on Wheeler Yuta in an Eagles championship year. Coldest city on earth. Hashtag AEW Dynasty. Because let's face it, Philly fans are some of the toughest, but they always support their own. This is Dom Mysterio heat, seriously. Right now, with what we're getting right now. Nice knee drop right to the face there. Down with the cover. Oh, just one. I like trained versus brainwashed as a deciding factor here on stuff. Trying to be smart tonight and be a little more lubricated. Yes, I understand it's booze and you're not supposed to get too lubricated on that, but for as few times as I actually go for it, and I think I bring up a lot more topics when that happens, so. Cope looking for a tag from Pac. That makes sense.
Certainly with good reason. Look at Kobe's inches away.
Dax stole the hot tag. Cope's pissed.
They were going for stolen tag. What do you mean? Who was going for? Well, but still.
Either way, this is a tag match. This is a trios match. Dax wanted to get in, and this is the reason why.
Dax coming into this one, fists flying.
Dax is going to cost him the match. He has to.
Dax doing a pretty good job right here. Dax turns things around. Doing a great job right here.
There you go. Probably a good decision he made the tag.
Dax, short-arm lariat. Claudio standing his ground.
I love how Claudio's like, no. You can.
Whoa. Hit the and a miss and Claudio though.
Oh no! Look out! Backslide. Let's go.
Claudio able to kick out. Dax steps through looking for sharpshooter. Puts the away Cope. Now the crowd out. This is 6
Da-da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. So nobody's legal here.
Scioli and Dax Harwood stereo sharpshooters. But it's none of the legal men are in a submission hold right now. The legal men are looking at each other, snapping at each other.
All right, this is a cool spot.
Sit back and watch and see how this transpires.
And while all this is going on, Yuta, I think, was on the verge of
Hockey fight.
Claudio trying to cover up. But now the uppercut connects. Swing and a miss by
All
Cope.
right, well that evens things out, and that uppercut. Well, Claudio's cleaning house here. And here comes the swing.
Dax Harwood, the giant swing. And look at Yuta. Yeah, he's poised. Next down over, you're right. Lining him up. And the drop kick. Oh, that is so decisive. Yuta the cover. Two.
I love how it's a quick trip, rough landing there.
Luckily for Dax, he had his arm up to protect his head, because if that drop kick had got through to the side of the head, I dare say that would have been the end of the match.
That's a great call, but I'm telling you, even with the giant swing,
This crowd is just loving Yuta tonight, isn't they? Aren't they? Isn't they? Wow, my English is turning great tonight.
Better experience. Dax has watched his tapes, he knows what's coming.
Great show so far tonight, though. Like all over the board.
Prepare for this.
Once again, Mercedes match, like, might be the roughest on the card, but the standard's gone up this month. We'll see what happens.
Flurry of offense and nothing Dax can do.
there's a pile driver from Pac, and now the fastball special.
Even though he didn't make it all the way. Throw him, Claudio. That's better. I love how Claudio went high for that block and he ended up having to go low. They ended up going low.
Rated FTR, but Cash still got back in.
Both riders unable to exact enough punishment and get the pinfall attempt before Wheeler was able to
I
get.
don't even know why you even bother with tags in a six-way.
Cope returning to the corner. Rated FTR across the ring. As Castagnoli. Oh!
Oh, there's a post. There's the hot tag.
Cope now the legal man.
This crowd's lost its feeling for that hot tag here.
Big back body drop. Oh, clubbing lariat.
Nice little flapjack.
On Yuta and Pac. What a tremendous performance.
Execution.
1, 2, and no!
Oh my gosh, that was close.
Pac almost forgot to kick out there. That would have been hilarious.
I think that clubbing forearm to the side of the jaw.
I'm waiting for somebody to forget to kick out on one of these.
Though he just stayed right in this
and just see what the reaction is.
Pack deposited on the top rope by the Rated R Superstar. Oh boy.
No way.
Good Lord. Dax Harwood is your legal man. Has his pack on the Dutch Riders.
The power, the glory.
And the glory of Rated FTR on display. 1, 2, but no. Absolutely there.
Cassidy only doing the best bushwhacker impression he can right there with a little headbutt. Or junkyard dog, more like it. For us classic wrestling fans. And everybody just hating Yuta. I love it. There we go.
Wait a second. Back. The legal man too. And oh, so close. Again. And now Pac looking for brutalizer. There it is in the center of the ring. Are the hands clasped? They are. Dax Harwood in a world of trouble here, Tony. He needs a save. Just the fingertips clasped. Claudio, as you see, has cut. Preventing the save, Dax. Wheeler to the back of the screen, and there, Utah. Earning his money as well.
There's the tap out. Let's go. He's going to pass out here. Dax loses again.
But look at Cash Wheeler. He's almost dragging Yuta over the ropes. He did. But can he carry the weight? He can. What an effort.
All right, well, that's how you break it up.
A desperate dive in order to break up the brutalizer. That was great.
All right, so his finisher's done.
The balance. Figuratively, at least. On the floor. Cope sends Castagnoli.
Claudio and Cope stuck outside. Oh, Wheeler eats the shatter machine. Watch this.
Night at Dynamite, yeah. Yuta. The unpopular decision to tag Yuta in, but the smart decision for the Death Riders is the Busaiku knee. No shit!
And a spear. Pin. And once again, Claudio with the JYD impression, getting a little headbutt in there. All right, Death Riders are winning. Finisher was already applied.
Castagnoli intervenes. Castagnoli keeping the trio cycle.
Jesus, that spot scares the hell out of me.
Cash Wheeler and Pac crashing to the floor. Claudio Castagnoli turning things around on Cope. But Cope attempts for spear again.
Claudio just not getting away from.
Down on either side of the ring here. And we also have
Oh no, here we go.
inside the ring. There you go.
Cope spears Dax. We see it coming. We all got to see it coming. Nope.
Pull it up short. Oh. Well, it was a hit-to-hit collision. And Busaiku knee from Wheeler.
No.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh. All right. There's something going on tonight. There has to be. I'm more interested for the post-match than the match at this point.
A miscalculation from Adam Copeland. Wheeler, you've got to give him his due. Just watch this. Driving Cope into his tag team partner. And setting up perfectly.
Dax once again loses it for his team. You know he's going to be pissed over this. Cope went for the spear. Stop before he hit Dax. Wheeler Yuta, barf. Agreed. But the Ops will win those trios? More than likely. Cope went for a spear. Stop before he hit Dax. Yuta shoved Cope into Dax, making a woozy. Hit the Busaiku knee, 1, 2, 3.
Well, heck of an effort, I'm telling you that. I would love to be there tomorrow morning.
And this is where FTR turns, isn't it?
They may start it early. Yeah, they may.
This was a hell of an effort, but I just feel something. I feel something coming. Or did we just WWE-fy ourselves? Nope. Oh no. Why? All right, well, Dax is on his own now. Oh, no! There you go. He sold me. He sold me. And this is how you keep Cope at a double or nothing. FTR will never break up. You never know. Jesus. Folks, can I throw something out? Let me throw a curveball out at you. This is the open door we get to the CNC connection getting together again. Is Mr. Copeland okay? No. He just got hit with 2 concertos, a stuffed pile driver. Yeah, no, Cope is probably going to be taken in an ambulance. That was funny. That sounds like the very definition of not okay. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. No, this is where FTR have definitely turned heel. Next month, we could get FTR versus the Hurt Syndicate. Or that could be the all-in match they're working towards. Because you know Cope's not going to be around for a while because of it. Chris is streaming. As much as I enjoy y'all, got to support. You know what? Always a privilege. Go ahead. Always pleasure having you here. Go enjoy his stream. We'll be here after he's done because I think he runs till about 11 Eastern. We're going to be going to about midnight. Yeah, Christian's going to need a replacement for Nick Wayne. I honestly feel we're going to get... Hey, you know what? Always a pleasure. Plus, you're not watching it live because because it's on a pay-per-view, right? So I don't blame you. I don't blame anybody here. I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. And this is a real shocking moment. Like, they got me. I thought they were going to settle that up and deal with it later. Let me make a prediction. Maybe we're not going to get the Hurt Syndicate versus FTR right away. FTR versus Christian and Cope at All In. Could you imagine that match? We need the 5-second post come back? Yeah. We just need something like that to go on here. And honestly, it's funny because, once again, take everybody with a grain of salt, but I do subscribe to Fightful. And while there's no spoilers posted about tonight, there was a note that there was something significant planned for FTR going forward, or rated FTR going forward. Ha! Wow. I love the response of both those guys. You got Tony Schiavone saying, I like the update on the mental state of FTR. And, wow. Well, you want to get the crowd back. This is how you get the crowd back. The one match that will probably get the crowd back rather easily.
With stitches in my lip and glass in my arse, this tramp is still the champ.
You want to bring in Tony Storm versus Megan Bayne? That will definitely bring this crowd back. Could you imagine there being like a 5-second squash for Bayne here? Just to silence the crowd even more? But that one's out of shock. I love how Megan doesn't really have to say a whole lot. They just make that match work. Oh, of course, here comes Penelope. On behalf of Zodiac, who will be here later on. With every win, Bane's wings get bigger. No, I wonder. I really do. They could extend this feud for another pay-per-view if they would put the title on Bane tonight, just to let Tony Storm win it at Double or Nothing, which would be rather apropos. This should not be a squash match because I feel it would be a disrespect to Tony Moran. Fair enough. I think of SummerSlam 2012 and the whole situation coming into that. Or sorry, SummerSlam 2014. And the fight that Orton and Cena had for the longest time, and how tight they were. And Lesnar just came in and worked Cena like it was a rag doll. Oh, goody, we get a movie. A Rocky movie for Tony Storm. This is cool. So are we getting a mini movie between this or what? The most over character in AEW right now. Ha! Tony coming out as Rocky. You knew that something was going to happen. This is awesome. Wow, Shivani. Shivani getting into this. You know, if you want to get... I'll tell you right now, this actually... Well, you know the crowd's pretty much back into it now. Watch the bell go for certain rounds now instead.
Everybody's got a puncher's chance. Storm, from what I understand, she's been running up the Philadelphia Museum steps. She's been drinking raw eggs. She's been beating meat.
She's been beating meat. Attaboy, Nigel. Give me that one.
You can't win, Tony. I'm sure he was talking some words of wisdom to the world champion. Oh, no, it's not. Once again.
Oh, they're doing the British chant for Tony.
That is true Amazonian, certainly. Has Storm been for power, perhaps leg.
And once again, she's being the underdog. She's actually acting like the underdog, which I appreciate here.
Seemingly a bit rattled by the displays of power by the challenger.
So let's face it, Tony's no Will Ospreay, but she knows how to get somebody else over. The way that she worked with Mariah May over the last few months. Now we're getting Bane here. I still think we're getting Jamie Hayter at All In. Regardless of the results of this match here.
Snatching the champion out of the air. Storm, though. Bane hard to the corner. Hammer throw. Reversed with ease by the Megasis, but maybe Tony Storm wanted it that way. The crossbody.
Nice cross body, just keeping things up, keeping things going.
Trying to follow up, though, very cautious with Bane. Tony Storm, he knows the fists were up. She's firing those.
Uh-oh.
Now Bane, though, look at that.
Into a T-bone.
Caught the kick and caught the champion over the top. As soon as the challenger gets hold of the champion,
Luther helping this crowd out as much as humanly possible.
Tony Storm, who said to previous challengers, you can pry my title from my cold, dead hips. Like stolen from Charlton Heston. Now we're doing a Walker's weekend in Monte Carlo as left Heston. I quote, limp and with it like an overwater glass. Okay.
Here we go, taking control.
Megan Bane is in complete control of the four-time.
Yeah, I wouldn't be sad if Bane won this one, just because, like I said, we still have Double or Nothing to fill before we get to Texas. Tony's getting thrown. Tony's getting thrown.
I tell you right now,
And a boot to the face just sends Tony. Oh, God.
against Tony Storm. Talking about being cocky, this is a big
Luther's going to eat a dive. The Deathmatch King. Oh, wow. Thanks, Luther. Nice little assist there. Luther's a deathmatch wrestler. He's more than fine right now. Got it up to the top. Penelope screaming on the outside.
Take a lot more than that to take down the Megasis. And I think the champion realized that, Nigel. In for a long night. Penelope Ford grabbed the boot of the champion. Referee Aubrey Edwards didn't see it. And then opens the door.
Well, she's seen that boot.
Jaw kicked off on that one. Then the champion. Ryan, who spent a good
Now that Luther's not available to fix anything, this is where the shenanigans will probably start a little bit more.
stardom. Same place where the former AEW Women's Champion Mariah May.
Yeah, what do we got?
World-class caliber.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That we are witnessing today is a very different athlete that walked through the door. Again, for
2, 3, 4, 5. This is match number 6 of 10. We are flying through this tonight.
woman that is mauling the champion right now is completely unrecognizable.
Because what we got, if this is match 6, we are officially halfway through the card. And we are an hour and a half in. That was pretty fluid there. Splash right into the butterfly. We haven't had a real opportunity to see what Megan Bayne really has. Just because she's been so strong and in the tag matches, while she was used, she wasn't used a lot. So, I love these pay-per-views in a sold-out crowd like this. Do I think that it's like... good old Penelope. And Megan's just literally ripping Tony apart here. Makes you... It's going to have to be a mistake by Bayne to get Tony back into the match. It's one of those proverbial, you know, you get to beat yourself. Oh, there's your photo ops. Until Penelope gets caught. Eventually, she's going to get caught. So Tony is losing tonight so they can do Rocky 2. That wouldn't surprise me. Like I said, we got double or nothing, right? And double or nothing is a very apropos term for what we could do there in that position, right, McGee? Oh my God. You see Megan grab Tony by the top there. Cameraman was in the right spot that time for the human decency. Not for the pervs, of course. This is where Penelope gets caught, I bet. It just makes sense. Where somebody comes down for the save. There it is. What the hell is Luther? What is Luther screaming at her? The thing is, Megan Bayne shouldn't have a problem doing it on her own. Says press and a beauty there. This is where Tony's going to pick it up. Now we're going to see who's going to win this. It almost seems weird that we actually have... Mudalock. Oh, never mind. Regal stretch here. That is a regal stretch, my friend. Made famous by the head of the Blackpool Combat Club. Yeah, like Megan has that strength, so it won't be an issue, but uh-oh, Tony going over the top. Oh no. Oh no. Claudio Plex the hard way. Brian Cage is like, damn, girl, I need to learn how to do that.
She has yet to go for fate's descent. A finishing maneuver, but instead.
Chat, I told you about that. You know when I told you about how Megan's going to screw it up on herself? She's twisting her neck. She's twisting her neck. We're good. God damn, landed on her head. Oh, no, landed on her shoulders. So she, as much as you could be okay for getting dropped like that. Jesus. This is wrestling. Clap, 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 clap. Double count out. Nope, time for a stare down on the knees.
Challenger back to her feet first. Again, that's got to be so demoralizing for Toni Storm. After a German suplex like that.
It's got to be demoralizing for both people, not just for Storm. Because if you got Storm there, who's been the champion 4 times, throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, at Megan, and she's still not staying down. Aubrey, you got to start counting if you're going to, tell them to get out of the corner. See, there's the mistake. That's 2 mistakes now. Going up to the top, now missing with that flying clothesline. Even Tony's like, oh no, I regret my life choices. Damn, Falcon Arrow. That almost looked like Tony hit her head again. Dang. That is a nice roll-up cover. Just a nice reversal there. Now, the key to German suplex is getting your center of gravity lower than your opponent to pop it off no matter what size you are. So that's where Toni, being proportional to where she is and with her height. Wow. Toni wasn't even phased when Megan got up there. Just boom, right in the head. She's going to go for 3 of them here, I bet. Two. They're making Bane look like a beast, and that's what they should do. That's what they did for Julia Hart in that the other match, too. One. One. When it comes crashing down and it hits inside. Dun, 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 dun. No, reversal. There's the flying lariat. It finally connects. Batista bomb. That looks so flawless right there. Absolutely no sell on the pile driver. Less than a sell. It's a thing they've been doing lately. It's like your inner spirit. Oh my God, small package. Oh my God, the Lost in the Woods, what a title. No, STG, something we've talked about a lot. It is a pile driver, yes. But it's also that it's a gimmick that, like I said, it was Hogan's to begin with. This isn't the last we've seen. No, this is how you carry this feud going into Double or Nothing. Like I said, we still have one more pay-per-view to go. And if we can keep Megan in that spot, I don't mind. If they end up having to go a different way, fine, whatever. But no, STG, it's more often in Japan that they have this point where they no-sell like the most devastating move in the world. And it's supposed to be, you draw your fighting spirits sort of like the same way that, you know, in Dragon Ball you have your ki that you can center out and release in one big blast. It's the best way I can explain how the thinking behind it. It usually makes a lot of sense. I can understand where Tony's moves are over 9,000 though. I'll get nice counter. Nice counter to that. But that Storm Zero has been proven to not be a finisher for her lately. The Lost in the Woods, aka Small Package, has been proven to be more of a finisher lately than what the pile driver's been. And I will justify that pile driver versus the one in the last match because there was no chair underneath. They put a chair underneath. That's a whole different ball of wax here. But this will be a fun little, I'm thinking 15-minute match here as we get going into the other Owen Hart quarterfinal. The winner of this match gets the winner of Hangman Wildcard. You know what the coolest thing about Kyle Fletcher is right now? Besides the fact that he has 500 abs. And the fact that we get to see Don Callis on commentary tonight. And to me, this is just a cool thing from the production point of view, because that's where my background is. Kyle Fletcher's Tron always matches his gear. Go back and check the other pay-per-views. Go check Dynamite's. Whatever color gear he's wearing, his Tron in the background, the Protostar one, always matches. It's a really cool little touch that I really do enjoy because it reminds everybody exactly who this guy is, what colors he is. Now, this venue means a lot to Briscoe talked on the pre-show about how much he enjoys Philadelphia. How much the influence that ECW had on his career, which obviously makes a lot of sense. Fletcher didn't even get his gear off yet. Are we finishing already? Oh, look out. Could you imagine two... Oh, look out. I did not expect that to go with the hot start, though. Oh, there we go. Oh, somebody's got to bring it up. The hardest part of the ring right there with the, oh, God. Flippin' nail neck breaker. I was waiting for that. Boo this man. It is Philadelphia, so they really want to boo anyway. But the fact that this crowd is so in tune like that, that is actually pretty cool. Bang, bang. Nice elbow drop. Here we go. No, this has been turning into a really good card tonight. Like, what do we got left here still? We got International Triple Threat. We got Jericho Bandito, which I'm assuming will be next. This is a comedy match of comedy matches right here. All right, well, he wanted the chair in the ring, and I guess he paid for it. And it's not illegal for Fletcher to use it because Briscoe brought it into the ring, right? So... So, yeah, it's Takeshita. They get the Ospreay side, yeah. Either way, Brody Ospreay or Takeshita Ospreay, that's just going to be fun. The only thing that scares me right now is the fact that we have 2 hours left. We have 3 matches, and one of them involves Jericho. Oh, no, we got 4 matches left. What am I talking about? We got Garcia and Cole. We got the ROH title. We got the triple threat for the international title, and then we got the main events. So, still, Jericho's in the last half. Mr. Callis is being welcomed very well by this Philadelphia crowd. I'm still very proud of the fact that I was part of the crowd that started that chant way back in Edmonton a few years ago. And the fact that his mic ain't working is just an extra bonus here tonight.
I hate talking to him. A couple of times I've had to interact. I like that Don's mic was cut. That was great. Yeah, don't think that was an accident. No, of course. Shivani had his finger on the button. Look at the first time anyone said that about Tony Schiavone.
Nigel, I give you. Way to walk into that one. I love it. That was actually pretty cool. Oh, and that boot just boom right out of nowhere.
So devastating. The Frontier almost has no equal when it comes to his speed and power. Yeah, especially at 6 foot.
Like, you expect Fletcher to win this, but you never know, right? If we get Briscoe and then maybe wild card.
Long legs, powerful, confident, cocky. To that point, somebody that matches up pretty equally with Kyle Fletcher.
I love the referee there. What are you doing? What do you think I'm doing? I was guessing pile driver. Lord knows we've had enough talk about that tonight. Damn.
If this continues, I might be able to go in and hit it. This is a domination at this point.
So if you're interested at all, Don Callis is a available wrestler in WWE 2K25 Community Creations. He is in our GM playthrough as a member of the Raw roster, or SmackDown roster, sorry.
This is horrible. Quit trying to make matches that aren't going to happen. I will not allow that match to take place.
Ha! Knox is like, don't do it on the apron again. Fine, I won't. Boom, right on the other side.
You're confident whenever what we just saw. I don't know. Maybe I have to straighten Mark Briscoe up. Yeah, I probably need to get a shovel and then the meat wagon. God. Chicken may have a broken back. Oh, here it is. The head.
What a snap of the head there, absolutely. This is a little bit of crazy here, and I don't mind it one bit.
Through the body of Mark Briscoe. Briscoe got it incredibly, pulling himself up to his feet.
If you're wondering, the supplementary drink tonight, it's a six-pack special from Gamer Subs.
Barely beating the 10 count. Mark Briscoe, there's no question, he's double top. Right. The problem is this is simple physics, simple mathematics. The measurements of Kyle Fletcher, he just can't stand up.
I love how Callis is just trying to say this is going to be so cut and dry and never wants to deal with the intangibles, right?
Yeah, that acceleration, the legs of Kyle Fletcher. I almost feel bad for Mark Briscoe.
Oh, here comes the pile driver. Nas at the forehead.
Fletcher, a bit rattled. Briscoe finds his footing on the top rope. Gun off the top by Mark Briscoe. Reflex from Briscoe to go to
Just a desperation move. Got to get yourself back in the match somehow, right? So
those power bombs, unable to follow up.
it's been tough, the fact that Briscoe hasn't been able to. Of course, you got to get Brody King involved here.
A man, he made me in the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament at Double or Nothing.
They do want to change up the feel of these two matches because they are part of a tournament, so it makes a lot of sense that way.
Kyle Fletcher, probably one of the favorites in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament this year. No doubt about it.
Knees to the chest. These Muay Thai knees, I just love. I love how controlling they are and how you can set things up real easy with them.
Realized the potential of Kyle Fletcher. Oh, 100%. And I realized he was wasting his life with Osprey.
Jesus.
Both men of similar mind, both men going down. Don, to that point, do you remember the 2 times that Mark Briscoe?
It's all right. Rick Knox doesn't know how to count to 10, so we're okay there.
Because I don't obsess about things.
He's the Bucks' personal referee, so it's not like he knows a whole lot about, following rules and keeping things together like that, right? So
Both Briscoe and Fletcher with the same idea. Look at Fletcher. He's beckoning. Mark Briscoe on.
I love how Shivani's trying to explain that, you know, you've unloaded the kitchen, you still can't get it done. Going across. I love how Callis says, oh, we got a new game plan here. Jesus. What a shot. That is not a super fisherman buster, Callis. You leave it to the professionals. Uh-oh. Half and half suplex coming up? Nope. Nice break out there, and then, yeah, just that kick. Uh-oh, there we go. Missile into the corner. Beautiful move there. Of course he's ahead on points, but those mean absolutely nothing. I love how Shivani's basically telling the two heel commentators just to shut up. All right, this is where he finishes it. All right, Briscoe's dead. All right, we're done. What? Oh my God, Fletcher's face is priceless right now. Absolutely freaking priceless. Sit down, Don. Get that headset back on. Could you imagine the upset here? I love Shivani giving it to these guys. I love how he can give it as much as he gets it, right? Ow. Ha! Give him a shot there, give him a shot there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. Just two, okay. Sliding lariat into a froggy bow. If he misses it, that'll be it. If he hits it. Got to hit the J Driller. And that's where the change in the match is going to be here. And this is where it changes. Fletcher's one of the best at selling, absolutely. Oh my God, let's go. Get over there, Briscoe. Jesus. Pay-per-view's been good. We got one shocking moment so far with FTR turning on Cope, giving him a stuffed pile driver and 3 concertos. So FTR is officially heel and Cope's officially on break. So far we had Will Ospreay in a very good match taking out Kevin Knight. Mercedes Moné beat Julia Hart in a very competitive match. A little rough at the beginning, but cleaned up pretty good. Hurt Syndicate defeating FTR. That's what you get for defending the spike bat spot? Yeah. All right. Looks like we're getting to the... I'll get to the summer here in a sec. Looks like we're getting to the finish here. That top rope brainbuster coming. There it is. So Fletcher moves on. He's going to take on the winner of Hangman Page and Wildcard whenever we get that match with them. I'm assuming it's going to be a week from Wednesday down in Boston for the record-breaking show. Yeah, in terms of the rest of the card here, the Hurt Syndicate defeated Big Bill and Brian Keith in a very competitive match. Tony Storm ended up using a Lost in the Woods small package to defeat Megan Bayne. Bayne looked like an absolute freaking monster. And yeah, we got 3 matches left to go here. Of course, we got Jericho and Bandito coming. We got Adam Cole and Daniel Garcia for the TNT title. We got Kenny Omega, Speedball Bailey, and Ricochet for the international title. And then, of course, the main event for the AEW World title. All right, Jericho's up. Good thing we're on a break. We're on an ad break right now because Lord knows we're going to need a break right now. And actually, while Jericho's coming out here, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Just want to go unload a reload. So I'll be back in just a quick minute here. I won't even change the scene. All right, we're back. Sorry about the wait, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Fortunately, got to unload and reload just to get going here. Of course, Jericho shows up and the whole world goes to hell. Doesn't surprise anybody here, but, you know, that doesn't... I really do hope that this is the night that Jericho loses the title. Does anybody know if Ozzy's going on tour? Very enjoyable show. Yeah, it's been nice. They are? Well, there you go. That very well could be. With two major pay-per-views coming up, they're touring in June. With two major pay-per-views coming up, with Death Before Dishonor in July and Supercard of Honor coming up in May. I don't know if Jericho will be there. I think Bandito being there would probably be a better choice, personally, but... Sorry, just getting a weird message from... You lied? Oh, April 17th, so they're not even... Could you imagine that match ending right there? Just literally right there. Oh, geez. But no, Nats fan, I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Jericho's getting all his greatest hits out right now. Four 417 through 610. Okay, so yeah, basically through death. Like, I expect Bandito to win this. Like, I think everybody really should. But I also remember what he did to, according to Fozzy on Instagram. Okay, fair enough. According to, like, what happened at WCW with Juventud Guerrera and Rey Mysterio. I will never put it past Jericho to do something like remove a mask from a guy. As long as Bandito doesn't concuss himself, we should be okay here tonight. If you haven't been watching the first, it was the final Rampage at the Hammerstein Ballroom. Bandito made his return to attack Jericho, went for a dive and concussed himself on the canvas on his first shotgun dropkick. So his family's there, Swerve's family's there. This could be very interesting here. I think Jericho misstepped again. You sure it's two? Dos. Remsburg has to remember that he has a wrestler there that speaks Mexican. This is how you teach people to count Mexican. This is great. This is amazing. He's trying to get the fans to count, but you got to remember this is Philadelphia. They have a hard time counting past 30. Mainly because, you know, the Sixers can't score more than 30 points a game usually. And Jericho almost forgot to kick out again. For people that don't know Bandito, this is a great way to showcase him here. Because I don't think he's had... I think the only pay-per-view position that he had was actually the pre-show from last month when he came in. No, Jericho's just dead. Thud. Can anybody say the word thud? I thought you could. Because that literally was just bang. Just clunk. You see the sweat stain on the ground there. Bandito! Jericho reminding everybody they're number one. I think it's very telling tonight as well with the fact that they did use Big Bill's music instead of the Learning Tree music for Big Bill and Brian Keith. This is Ring of Honor rules, that's right. So they got a 20 count.
It's a count of 20 in Ring of Honor. On the outside. 14. As Bandito struggling back into the ring after that powerbomb, but Jericho, there's no urgency at all.
At least the ref can count to 20. As we're getting ready here, like, we got 3 very strong matches to finish the night up with. He's going to go after the mask anyway right now. Who's calling Jericho a heartthrob? Somebody please let me know in the chat if any of you are considering Jericho a heartthrob. I will personally find a way to get you some eyeglass lessons or get an eyeglass exam. Hell, you can borrow mine. Mine are about as thick as they come. This crowd is just not giving 2 shits about this match. And I don't really blame them. Hey, no problem. It's a Jericho match. Of course you're going to step out. It's been not bad, considering. Bandito got a suplex for a 50 count. Held Jericho up for a 50 count. Crowd went with it. Anyone talk Jericho's contract being up soon? Wouldn't surprise me. We did mention that Fozzie's got a tour starting on the 19th, so and I'm just looking at the fact that we do have the Death Before Dishonor card coming up in All In weekend, and then we also have Super Card of Honor coming up in early May. We're going to have to find a way to get the men's title over there, so. I love the fact that the family does not know a single word that he's saying. And all they're doing is yelling, Bandido, Bandido. I'm just looking at the clock here. We got it. We got an hour and a half for 3 minutes. He had an interview saying he's open to go to WWE and open to stay to AEW. Solid way to let WWE know he's interested. Will not burn the bridge. I think it would have to be a very, very special deal for Jericho to go over to WWE. Because honestly, with Jericho the way that he went. But honestly, if you're in a contract negotiation, you're willing to go anywhere at any time, whether you are or not. Jesus, Jericho. Who knew you had that in you? Well, he was good for a minute. One hand again. Now, I wouldn't mind Jericho going back to the Fed if he wants. I still call it the Fed, by the way. I'm sorry. Old habits die hard. If they can use him properly and he gets some decent matches out of him, fine. But I honestly feel that Jericho, the wrestler, is on his way out. Jericho manager, Jericho agent, Jericho general manager, any of that could be fine. I don't know if he got all that code breaker, but he got a lot of it. But if Jericho wins this, I don't know what we're going to do here as things go on. Called him Desperado, you dumbass. Are we going to get the Mexican standoff now? Of course, Jericho's not going to do that. Jericho rolled out of it. Okay. That was a little awkward. When I mean a little, I mean a lot. Oh, no. A little GTS there. He tried to make that thing of a botch, and it wasn't. Okay. I loved how the commentary saved that a little bit there. I don't know if it's the greatest save of the world, but it's still a save. The fact that he couldn't get over, so they just modified it. Jericho didn't do shit there. Pardon my French.
Bandito has used so much strength holding Jericho up for nearly 60 seconds. What does he have left to pull himself to the bottom rope? Bandito needs to call on every
But here's a weird thing. This is one of the first matches where Aubrey is not doing a Jericho match. Normally it's Aubrey always doing a Jericho match. They were even joking about it on the podcast this week, where they were previewing the card.
identity fighting for his family. Now, win or lose tonight, Bandito will never be the same. Oh, wait, Jericho.
Maybe that's why. Here's why.
You need to do this. Gotta be careful.
Ate a super kick. All right.
Brother, right in the chin. Bandito really stepped through with that thrust kick. Didn't he ever? He's aiming well past the jaw. Chris Jericho.
And of course, here comes the injured Brian Keith.
Keith the Bad Apple hobbling to the ring after his encounter with Grayson to get him there tonight. Chris Jericho asked Brian Keith to put him on gravity. Gravity, we haven't seen it since he had his head cracked by that bat from Jericho.
And I love the new gear.
Gravity with his mask back securely on his head now. Jericho, the official's back's turned. No!
Aubrey's gonna see the bat. Aubrey's gonna see the bat.
Between the steps and... Oh, no! This is it! Look at Jericho, he's looking to hide the evidence. He doesn't seriously come.
Oh no. The kick out's gonna be epic. If it's a kick out. If not, meh. The only reason I don't like this is the fact we're probably gonna see something like this in the main event tonight.
Cover the... No, please, no!
What the hell is that? I think Bandito was supposed to turn as he got hit, and he never did. What the hell is that? Like I said, it makes sense for Bandito to win, but
Jericho lost it too. He's retained the title. He lost his two that whatever.
but yeah, like it's
It's what Bandito
well,
is going to be forced to lose right now.
he did it to Juventud. He did it to oh, Aubrey's gonna screw Jericho. Aubrey's gonna screw Jericho. Let's go. No, Aubrey's involved in every Jericho match, so. They're going to restart the match, aren't they? They're going to believe parents.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Bryce Remsburg has ruled that this match must restart.
Family, get the hell out of the way. I found it weird to be Aubrey that's going to... Here it is. Knee to the face. Now, is he going to get it off this time? Thank you very much. The world is justified. Jericho needed a dusty finish to lose the title. But Bandito's got the title. All is right in the world. The crowd is just chanting bullshit for the last 5 minutes. And the fact that Ring of Honor might actually have a men's champion around now. Jesus. Nothing like Jericho having to have a convoluted finish, right? Would have been okay with the original finish instead of the overbooking. With the stakes that are on the line, I would have loved for them to set up the... Instead, setting up a... If Bandito does not walk out with the title, he has to unmask. That's what I would have done for the stipulation. Have Jericho get caught with the bat. Have a disqualification planned. Bandito says, no, I need to restart the match. I need this title. And the referee saying, sure, why not? Jericho's screwing around again anyway. And you go from there. Talking to the Spanish fans, I love it. I love it, Bandito. And that title's going to be actually repainted, painted back to a normal color. At least the Spanish announce table wasn't broken yet. Yet. So now they got yet. All right, so you're going to be talking about Double or Nothing now. The next pay-per-view. Once again, everybody, I will be here for the sidecast again. Thank you for being here. Truly do appreciate it. Whether you're watching on YouTube or you're watching on Twitch. YouTube.com/backbreakervideo or twitch.tv/MikeTheRef. If you're on YouTube, do me a favor. If you're not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up, because also the thumbs up will help us with our discovery. As we go around, the more thumbs up we get, the more it gets put into people's feeds, and the more people will come in and say hi, because it's always a great time when we chat in here. So. And YouTube chat, by the way, if you do chat, you will be included in the screen here, because I got that stuff figured out, because I'm a smarty. And then for you guys over on Twitch, once again, thank you. You guys are the stalwarts, always been here for me, regardless of what happened. Computer issues and all that. Just great having you here. Just a heads up, tomorrow I will be on during the day sometime. Probably earlier than later. We're going to get into some MLB The Show tomorrow. Probably do the Jester Conquest. Maybe even do some online events. And then maybe a stream on Tuesday, but I doubt it. And then Wednesday we'll be back here with AEW Dynamite, as well as another double shot of WWE 2K25, my GM, as we work towards Money in the Bank. As we're setting up our feud here between Garcia and Cole. Garcia beats Jack Perry, and yeah, Adam Cole, like, he's just looking like he's getting in better shape more and more. And this is a very special occasion for Adam Cole as well. It is 17 years to the day to when he started wrestling, like he made his wrestling debut. Also, he just finished up Stream 1000 as the Chugs on Twitch. So this has been a very special week for him across the board. So I got a feeling he might do it. Stuck on a plane waiting for takeoff. You're helping me get through the wait and the frustration of missing the pay-per-view. Well, Daniel, thank you for that. I hope your flight is safe. I hope your flight gets off at a decent amount of time here. And I know that things can get very frustrating when it comes to airlines. Just do yourself a favor and don't overly worry about it. Things will happen properly. And honestly, this pay-per-view is a great time. And the best thing I like about AEW pay-per-views is the fact that when you're paying for 4 hours, you're getting 4 hours. Like right now, we are 2.5 hours in. And I would have to say we've gotten at least an hour 50, if not 2 hours of wrestling here. My God, Adam Cole looking stylish in the silver. The original gear.
Adam Cole, who 17 years ago to the day began his professional wrestling journey, not far from where he stands. And now,
Like, Adam Cole's a Pittsburgh guy, isn't he? Or is he a Philly guy? The only reason I say he was a Pittsburgh guy, because I know he was with Britt forever, and then, well, of course, they broke up, but I know that they were both local to the scene here, so. And if you haven't heard the news this week, Britt Baker is no longer on the AEW roster. Apparently, she's been granted her release according to WrestleVotes. Or her contract ran out, one or the other. Either way, she's not there. Apparently, either MLW or TNA are prospective areas to go. And honestly, with her dental career, I think those are the only places she can go. Because if you're going to work WWE, they're going to make you want to work the full schedule. And she's got a full practice running right now, so. Garcia coming out in the white and blue, the baby blues. Always a sucker for the baby blues. I was a fan of North Carolina in high school. And of course, Garcia's got the private party shake with security. Shout out to Private Party working the indies again. While they try to repackage them and get things refocused, because, well, let's face it, anybody that faces the Outrunners, 95% of the time, they're done. Like, done. The Outrunners, they're getting their spots once in a while, but not much. Private Party hasn't been seen since they lost the titles. Top Flight, well, they ended up losing on the pre-show tonight to Nick Wayne and the Little Bowser Boys, also known as the Crew. Sorry, I refuse to call them the Crew because those jackets just make them look like Little Bowsers. So you wonder if this match is actually going to go 20 minutes. I personally, I hate the fact that they are dropping the 20-minute rule. I think that's the gimmick that you're supposed to use for something like this. That's what makes the TNT title unique, makes it different, makes it special. But just to drop that, for me, it just turns it into a regular match for a title. I do think this is going to be a hell of a match regardless. Cole's needed a match to reestablish himself since he came back from the injury. Because a lot of people, yes, they were picking on him for the fact that he was out of shape. They had a lot of ring rust, but when you think about it, you have to have when you have a broken ankle, and they actually had to use bone marrow out of a cadaver to fix his ankle up. Cole just said no thanks. And watch out for the super kicks, because those are the most deadliest weapons on Cole here. Oh, here we go. Another ankle spot. We're going to sell that ankle again. Do we really need to oversell that ankle injury again? If he's flying into the ring. Oh, it's Shivani's anniversary for commentating as well, yeah. For Over the Top booking, yes. See, if you're going to drop like that and you know you're not going to hit it easily, I would put more pressure on the other foot as you're coming down. But yeah, STG, I'm with you. Like, I think you're going to get a little bit over the top booking on this one, because the next one's going to be straight wrestling. I do find it funny how they're creating this next match for the international title. Speedball Bailey is calling it a dream match that involves Ricochet. Sorry about that, chat. Mid-cachet. I'll give you that. And, of course, when Ricochet doesn't get pinned at all in this match, I got a feel we'll hear a lot of that coming up. Sounders, I've only gone to the start of I had to completely redo my stream deck because I had to redo my computer. I have a bunch more I got to load up on here, so I know there's a few more I'd like to get out here tonight yet. The Sounders you have are yeah, I got the clutch ones on here. But yeah, there's a few more I need on here that I do have that I just got to organize. I got to get my alerts fixed up yet, because literally my sub alerts, 3 of the 4 people on my sub alert are no longer with the company now, including one completely for all our resubs. That, of course, you saw earlier, STG, with the Britt Baker and Saraya. Nice neck breaker here. Do you think it could be both of them? Well, the other one has CM Punk and MJF, so I think I'm going to change those up and just make a nice universal one. The gift one is Star Wars, so I don't even have to worry about it. That guy's been dead for a while. Same with the cash one and all that stuff. I got all the other ones done, just those 2 specifically I'll have to fix up. I love how Cole turns around and says, I'm fine. He's really going to try this again.
Longo, a pretty significant neck injury, but the Panama Sunrise reversed as Garcia.
Garcia just flattened out. That's all he did.
But now, Cole. Bad leg. Panama Sunrise is not effective.
Well, it's not that it's not effective. It's just you literally drop. If you literally lower all your weight down, nobody can do a Panama Sunrise on you. Just be dead weight, right? Like even right now, just try to get that pile driver up. Get your center of gravity low.
Too much time to recover, at least too much time to pivot, to latch on to the leg of Garcia.
Looks like it will go doggedly holding onto the left leg, but
Gotch style.
with the Gotch style pile driver, if he could complete.
Best hamburger fast food. I'm usually a chicken burger guy. I'll be the first to admit it. My chicken burger, the McChicken from McDonald's is still amazing for me. But if I'm gonna get a burger to go, honestly, I'm a Five Guys guy. We have a different selection up here in Canada.
Bring my best. Right now, Cole doing his best to get back to it.
I'm typically a Five Guys guy when it comes to burgers. I have no access to Five Guys Victoria. I pick, I'll get a teen burger from AEW as well if I've really got a hankering for the onion rings. It's a nice second choice for me, but if they're close enough, I'll get the burger from Five Guys and the onion rings from AEW. The only thing but Five Guys every time for, yeah. Like, if I'm in Red Deer, I might do a Peter's Drive-In, which is an independent that's very famous for their shakes. I'll get a burger from them. The one in Edmonton's absolute crap. AEW's pricey, yeah. Like, well, hell, let's face it, everything's pricey now. But with my choices, I'll get Wendy's. I haven't had Wendy's in a long time. I'll get a good Baconator. But personally, I'd rather just go home and I actually cook my own Baconators at home here. Pick up the brioche bun and four strips of bacon, one patty, brioche bun, a little bit of mayonnaise, and just a little cheese. Real cheese, not processed. Oh, God. Garcia going straight to an ankle lock. My schoolmate showed me add tomato, bacon, and cheese to it. Money. Yeah, most of the time an ankle lock is a little bit more on the knee, right? Yeah, we have McDonald's, BK, AEW, Wendy's for the chains. We just got a Chick-fil-A. I haven't had a chance to check it out yet. I live on the south side of Edmonton. One place I've really started to enjoy that just came up here, and actually I found out about it because I actually went to the Krispy Kreme here, which, I'm sorry for donuts, that is like a 20 out of 10 Krispy Kremes if you can get them for real. Firehouse subs is what I usually get. Did you ever go to the chicken for lunch or the ling? Chicken on the way, I remember as a kid I used to have. Actual chicken wise, I want to try out Church's, but we typically I'll do Mary Brown's if I get a choice, because I can get the spuds and I have some sour cream at home. It works perfect for me. Recommend Church's got the balance I want. Yeah. Great batter, great flavor. I like Mary Brown's chicken because the chicken's actually, and yes, trigger warning for all the females watching. I find the chicken very moist. I know women hate that word, so I thought I'd warn you ahead of time. My apologies. I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
But, yeah, Church's is one that they're far enough for me that I really don't want to get them for. Oh, God. So, yeah, you said seasoning. Too much seasoning. Better, fresh cut is amazing. Yeah, like. KFC has. Well, Mary Brown doesn't have enough. Okay. They actually sell their own seasoning now. I'll pick up their dill. They have a bottle of dill. Sorry, dip. Used to get their $5 Merry Mondays every Monday without fail. Yeah. Garcia stealing the Panama Sunrise? Is he going to hit the boom? Oh, God. What an insult. You do not finish somebody off with their own move. And we still got 2 more matches to go here, so. And you know Omega's going to take half an hour. So I assume this match is going to run down fairly quick. What is Garcia looking at? There is no way he's going to do this here. Oh, no. Cole's dead if this happens. I think Cole was trying to get the crowd to rally up, but they wouldn't there. That's funny. Yeah, this is the finish right here. Panama Sunrise into the boom. We're done. It's gonna go over a. Okay, this is the theme of the night right now. You gotta hit your move 4 or 5 times. Right, our talk maybe about to order a. Yeah, nice. New champ. First singles title in AEW. About goddamn time. Yes, I understand. He probably would have been world champion by now if... Oh, it's Witcher gear. That's what it is. Sorry, I haven't played The Witcher yet. Shout out to Peggy for bringing that up for us here. But yeah. Now do they shake hands? Or does Garcia go full heel here?
Can call himself champion in All Elite Wrestling for the very first time.
That's right. Cut the music.
This has been quite a battle between these two. Ever since January, ever since the first of the year, these two have battled. It's been one of the great rivalries in AEW. I don't think there's any question. And now it culminates with Adam Cole finally becoming the champion in AEW. Yes, sir, brother. It was Daniel Garcia. Is he trying to take it too far? We'll never know. But what we do know
Adam Cole suckered him in.
with the TNT champion.
Now Cole can use that 20-minute time limit to just carouse, screw people around every time.
And it's wonderful to see Adam Cole win a title. Great job, Daniel Garcia. He will fight another great
Now, does Jack Perry show up here or does he show up in the next match?
championship
I still say Jack Perry shows up tonight.
ahead of him, but right now, the era
Garcia just doesn't have it for me.
has dawned.
I think he does. It's just not. It's not yet.
See limping up the ramp, not escaping this match unscathed, Nigel.
Certainly, as he leaves Philadelphia, he's not just taking the TNT title, he's taking an injury that certainly will make it more difficult to hold on to the gold.
This crowd is absolutely loving Adam Cole right now, and I love it too. The fact that it just set up so well. But yeah, we're getting into that three-way now. No, in terms of Garcia, just talking about the overall thing with Garcia, I think it's there. It's just he needs to find what it is.
I was more than happy just to be able to stand in this ring and
He's been the working man's champ. His work with Guevara was amazing. Even this stuff here with Cole was good. Like, nobody's ever going to argue about how good of a wrestler Daniel Garcia is. The thing for me is everybody in AEW can wrestle. Except for Jericho, we're probably doing... What the hell was that? Even then, he pulled one out tonight. Except for that shitty ending, but I digress. I find it really funny how they're doing this storyline of how we got to this match. I'm just glad that we did. I would have done PWG rules. Get the finals a three-way. For people that aren't familiar, the Battle of Los Angeles for PWG is actually a 24-man tournament. Everybody gets rank 1 through 24. Then they set up the brackets for 3 groups of 8. And once you get to the final, you win your group. It's a triple threat to win the... Basically a triple threat between the people that win the groups. And the winner of that wins the Battle of Los Angeles for PWG. Show some love for Ricochet.
interesting sartorial stylings from the challenger, Ricochet. And Nigel, did you suddenly get more tan and rich? Oh, no, it's you, tan. Whoa, wait a minute. And the orange is all different.
Hey, Nigel, did you just happen to get tanned and rich? All right, I like that.
Certain areas of Philly's right off resorts, and I have all sorts of panoplies.
I don't have to show love for Mid-Cochet. Honestly, what Ricochet's done with his career here at AEW, he's basically saved his career. Just taking himself to another level that I don't think anybody... I don't think people expected it in many ways because, well, frankly, it's Ricochet.
Yeah, that's a big deal right there, Shivani. You
in WWE, he was, well, mid-cachet would be perfect for him. Here in AEW, he's basically shut everything up. What is he wearing tonight? He's in a frog costume. Okay. Nothing against his athletic abilities or his mic abilities makes me cringe at times. Can't take a frog seriously. Move it on. When the frog beats you, this is all you're going to hear. No, I think Ricochet's mic ability has changed a lot now that he's got the shackles taken off. And the fact that he's no longer... Like, he could be a miserable prick. He is a troll and a prick. And he needs to act like that. And the fact that he's doing it a lot more. Everybody's just waiting for the FF7 entrance. He really does feel like a final boss here, doesn't he? And I think Speedball's just got to be super excited because he is a huge Final Fantasy fan himself. And this is a rematch of the, was it PWG in 2015? The theme was written, Sokka who did Final Fantasy 14 and 16, Sandra Mittlefield's theme hits the mark. Does it give you the feeling that it's a final boss? And you know about my game music? I don't mind that. I do think that this is actually a... Of course, cameramen always looking for the women in the group up front. Because let's face it, you know, it's that stereotropic thing that women never come to wrestling shows. So every time you find one, you photograph it, film it, record it, keep track of it. Sorry, work text, and I ain't working tomorrow, so I'm feeling better about that. Just checking it on the... It's actually been a very fun night tonight. Jericho has officially lost the Ring of Honor World title, so we will officially do that alone. Thanks to Aubrey Edwards. Bandito got a restart in his match, and ROH has been temporarily saved. It was a dirty finish, so Supercard of Honor could be Jericho versus Bandito, unfortunately. FTR turned on Cope after their match. Cope went for a spear. Yuta got out of the way, almost hit Dax. They stopped. Dax hit Cope, or sorry, Yuta hit Cope into Dax. Then hit the Busaiku knee on Dax to get the pin. Then after the match, FTR just went nuts. Stuffed pile driver on a chair, followed by 3 concertos. And everything else just pretty much a solid pay-per-view. All the winners that you would expect to win. Adam Cole is the new TNT champion. Daniel Garcia in a great match tonight. Great storytelling. I love the second that oh, Ricochet just turning things over in a hurry here. No, Ed, I hope everything's going well for you. Like, tonight's been worthwhile. There hasn't really been anything to really solidly complain about yet. I think the biggest complaint that we're going to have tonight might be in the main event. Because I know everybody's saying Swerve has to win. I'm not as certain as other guys. Because we've already had 2 title changes tonight, and TK doesn't like to do a lot of title changes in one show. But no, it's been fun tonight. Just want Moxley to lose. I get it. I get it. By God, it's Edward Fries. No, we were talking about it earlier that Jericho's contract might be up, so Jericho could quite possibly be NXT bound. So that would be more your issue after Ed. You can have Jericho all to yourself. Wait, we'll give them to you. We'll even throw in a bag of pucks for you. Maybe a broken hockey stick. You can take that as well. We don't want that talent. Thought it was your screen name and not government. No, we insist. We'll give that to you with some parting prizes. But yeah, things are going well. The 2K25 is going amazingly too. Did our first ever PLE on my GM mode, which is really cool. If you aren't familiar with the bald, bald. What do you not like about the game so far? There's been its glitches. I will say that. I haven't been able to really see anything I don't like about it right now. Kawada kicks. We using the ramp here. Oh no. This is gonna suck. Am I wrong for thinking that WWE is now FIFA and NHL bound, where they make small changes every year and update the roster? Being a GM, my GM guy for WWE, I can't say that because they made a lot of changes. The only things I hate about the things I hate about WWE 2K25 in terms of my GM are all stuff I think are going to be fixed in the future. And pretty much all of them deal with online compatibility. Not cross-platform. Not allowed to use custom rosters. So for what I'm running right now for my solo, we could not even come close to doing that. And you cannot sim matches. You have to, or you can't spectate matches. You can only sim. At least it's not Fight Forever. I will say this. The model sucks. I do think it's a future model for what video games are going to be like. The actual game, if they hyped it up as a party game rather than their big game, if it's a casual party game, I think a lot of people will give it a lot less crap. Because Bald Forever, attaboy. Good, run around without using Steam, and I can do online slightly better than the online version they have in the game. That's fair. Tekken 8 is a party game, which now with delays, they are going to fix it up. They've Harada's already announced that they are looking to, in many ways, unbalance the patch. But it can't be fixed instantly, right? He hates Ricochet. That's the easiest way to put it. Half his offense is getting slapped in the head. They were already working on 2K26 before 2K25. Exactly. They're already working on getting some of these stuff that we're already looking at, right? There's a lot of things wrong. The signs were showing in Season 1, but Season 2 exposed it. Fair enough. Everybody's got their own opinions of the game, and I haven't bought my Season Pass yet just because I'm waiting to see what the result is in terms of what's being changed and whatnot. Oh, Bailey just became a hero to so many people. Bailey became such a... Oh, God, he's getting on comment. Bailey comes on and apologizes because he's Canadian. That's almost as good as the Penelope Ford on Tony Storm spot there. That was fun. Just like hanging out with all of you tonight. It's been so much fun hanging out, having fun, enjoying ourselves. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll stick with that, STG. Honestly, the language I don't mind because, it doesn't get written down anywhere, but yeah, when it's written down, stuff like that. A pure battle of who can miss the least here. Tell you about it, Mike Bailey. Well, one thing I will tell you, if you want to learn more about the backstory of Mike Bailey and everything that's gone up, they did confirm this week that on Thursday, the AEW Unrestricted podcast is going to be Mike Bailey as the special guest. So you're going to learn a lot about him. He out of Montreal, Very martial arts based, very cerebral wrestler. Also a great Twitch streamer. As we got a double backslide going. Unfortunately, he's one of those guys that got caught with, you know, those 5-year bans for illegally working in the States as a Canadian without a visa. So he is one of those that was not able to work in the States for, 5 years. Him and the most three notable people I could say about that. We got Mike Bailey, Josh Alexander, and Nicole Matthews. Probably the 3 most famous people in the last 10 years that have gotten caught with the no visa working in the States, so therefore they decided to ban them for 5 years. Just recently, they're starting to get everything cleared up here. Obviously, Bailey is up. Yeah, why would they do that? Well, the thing about the U.S. government when it comes to those visas, basically when you get a performer's visa, you have to prove that what you're providing is something someone American can't provide. It's getting a little clearer now for wrestlers to get their passports, or their visas, but you remember last year Josh Alexander was gone for a while. Jamie Hayter was just returned from another visa issue herself. Even Gunther had a problem here prior to the Rumble with getting his visa refixed up. So, and every country has different rules, so. But things are starting to loosen up a lot more now in terms of performance visas. And Pac's always got what his momentum's been. Yeah, like. Oh, I know STG. I know you're a Pac guy. Just. The thing is, a lot of the time, when it comes to a lot of these wrestlers, all they have to do is turn on the TV now. That's me. That's what I do. You try to get some desk guy at an office to look at what Mike Bailey does and say, yeah, somebody else could do that. Somebody tell Will Ospreay that somebody else could do his job just as effectively. I love how the crowd sort of pushed this onto him. They're doing the Terminator clap before he even calls for it. Grew up with the stigma that if you watch wrestling, you believed it was real. Still exists. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, when it comes to wrestling, like, but yeah, Mike Bailey, some of the matches that he has done, look up your old PWG stuff and stuff. So my own brother asked me last year when my friend and I watched WrestleMania that, you know, it's fake, right? I'm like, I will throw it up to the very usual comment. You watch TV, right? Every movie's fake. Unless you're watching your brother in Cops. Or would this be better? That's what you should tell him. Well, unless we're watching you on Cops, then, you know, pretty much all TV's fake right now. Anything you could do, I could do better. Anything I could do better than you. He's not doing a flip outside. Oh, Speedball. Grew up on Cops and America's Most Wanted, Unsolved Mystery. Yeah, like. But you know what I mean, right? Like, 95% of the time when you're watching TV, everything all scripted too. It's just when it comes to wrestler, Look at the timing of this damn setup here. Seriously. Like, wrestlers tell story with their bodies. Actors tell stories with their mouths and their actoring. Wrestlers do that and more. Oh God, what is this? Jesus! You notice Bailey hasn't pulled out the Ultimate Weapon yet? Or the Ultimate Weapon, sorry. Usually prefer both for my perfect ideal wrestlers. Yeah, I understand. Knox, you can still count while you're being dragged. I could. By the way, if anybody is playing WWE 2K25, I am available on there. If you want to include me in any of your online simulations or situations, you could just look up Mike the Ref, Backbreaker. You could go for hashtag Backbreaker, hashtag Ref. That's why I'm a part of my GM. I have actually uploaded it, so. So far, my record on WCW for our my GM series is 0-3. Even though I did have a 5-star match against Drew McIntyre at the PLE. Looks like I'll be shooting for some tag titles soon. Ow! Ow! He just cracked both knees on the apron. And a chop block into the referee, too. You dumbass, Ricochet. Well, I know STG will agree with that completely, but... yeah, my knees hurt seeing that. That's how you take him out of the match, though. Knox still trying to loosen his knees up over that. Like, literally, you could hear the bounce off that. That is nasty.
Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Ed! What are you doing offering a gift? Oh, STG offered a gift sub to Ed. Thank you, STG. I got that read backwards. Sorry. Thank you to No Ads and some extra AEW emotes. Well, mostly. They're all ex-wrestlers. Ex-AEW wrestlers, most of them, but we'll work on that. Jesus! Let's go! Thank you, STG. I appreciate you and send out that gift sub.
And he looks up, he sees the champion, Kenny Omega. Yeah, but you don't have to beat Kenny. Just go. Yeah, go get Ricochet. I'm an armchair quarterback, but still, you're in the middle of
Speedball wants to beat.
right. I'm telling you from experience, I'm a three-way match.
Speedball wants to beat Omega. He does not want to beat Ricochet. He's said that many times this week. Uh-oh. That look on Omega's face, like, seriously. Because we are getting into the fourth quarter here, because we got one more match yet tonight. Swerve and Mox for the world title, which we know there's shenanigans coming. Not just some shenanigans, a lot of shenanigans.
gets so low when he drives him, his footwork is quick on the inside. And Taz, I mean, we'll never know, but maybe Bailey's...
No, once again, thank you for the gift sub there, STG. I appreciate it. Appreciate you sending that over to Ed. Ed's an absolutely great guy, despite his affinity for AEW or lack thereof.
I mean, that's pretty apparent. Yeah, he's strongly at the moment defending his international championship.
There we go. That's the one I was looking for.
Bailey trying to fight it. Doing a good job. Trying to lower his shoulder.
At least always, yeah, exactly. I respect that. The fact that you actually root for, like, and Nash, your response. Hey, you know what? The stuff they do on Tuesdays is fantastic. So always make sure you're checking them out. Fans are still into it, so I'm going to give them full credit here. We're what? 4.5 hours into the stream, 3.5 hours into the main card. Also, Ed, we had the return of Anthony Bowens tonight. He's now gimmicked as a 5-tool player and as well the pride of pro wrestling. He actually did get that trademark, so I think the most logical wrestling fans do cheer for his success. Absolutely. Saw the photos. I'm very excited to see him get a big push. I think he will. Wouldn't even surprise me if he gets that wild card spot against Hangman on. Bowens is the wrestling talent. Caster still has a good spot in him and is doing a great job with it. I wonder if it's going to stop after tonight, but because it almost feels like that's the feud that was waiting for that. What would you do there? What would you do there? Like Knox. This is a triple threat. We can only have one winner. If it's an elimination match, okay, sure, but granted this is the Bucks ref, so rules are somewhat eh. And the fans are getting back into the bald chants. Appreciate the bald. Okay. Well, that kick worked. His knee hurts like hell, but he's still got that thrust kick in. Oh my God. He got that perfect. Oh no, he's going for it. Is he going to be able to hit it though? And his knees are done. Oh, and Ricochet's going to go for a 450, I bet. Watch this. Watch this. Yep. Damn. So creative, these guys. This is a next level match. He's either selling a good or a potential toward ACL, yeah. Right now we got the triple threat between Kenny Omega, Ricochet, and Mike Bailey. The semi-main event on right now. Jesus, there's Vertigo. And Omega's just sitting on the outside. Jeez. It's been a fun night tonight. Adam Cole is now your new TNT champion. Bandito is your new ROH champion. Misses the V trigger. Jesus, what a kick. There's a chop block. That's going to be done for him. All right, Ricochet, go for the 630. No, shooting star. Shooting the bird to your opponent is not a way to get over in a win. Just saying. Not saying, just saying, right? Man, these guys, like, we could give them an hour. It's not necessary, but it makes them different, right? Like, it is an adult product. I wonder how much blood we're going to see in the next match. Probably not much, but you never know. Screaming in pain because of his knees. Knee's the only thing that saved him at that point. I don't know if Shivani can say that's one of the greatest three-ways he's seen, but it's still pretty damn awesome. Now he's going to go for the Spirit Gun. Omega's going to steal it. Oh, no. This will work. That's the thing. It worked. It worked. It worked. Oh, my God. Daniel Miyagi, eat your heart out. Omega making the save. V trigger to the head. Oh my God, look at this. Like, that was just sick. Ricochet's dead. Speedball's eating it, eating the one-wing angel. Never mind. Poison rod out of nowhere. Vertigo from the top. Speedball knees impacts are making you cringe. Yeah, I don't blame you. No way. No way. One wing angel at the top, and Bailey's stuck. That is inventive. That is inventive for a finish. Makes Bailey look strong. And Bailey's like, get me out of this freaking corner. My knee's done. Hell of a match. Hell of a match. Got about half an hour here. I really am looking forward to when this match gets to go one-on-one between Omega and Bailey, because I really think we are going to get one of those in the future. You got to admit, Ricochet's got to be loving this right now. Just want some water. I thought maybe you wanted a microphone. They were finally going to call out Okada. Here it is. They're calling it already. Let's go. Okada coming out to call out Omega. We were wondering when they were going to start this up. These two are going to go at it at All In. I cannot see this being double or nothing. It's already 20 minutes too. We are going to have to race through the final match here. Jericho probably went late. Get that camera shot with that poster. Come on. There it is. There it is. Poster in the background. Kenny stole Okada's spotlight when he won the C2. Now Okada's coming out here to steal Omega's spotlight in one of his biggest matches of his career. That match is going to be so much fun when we finally get it here. Honestly, Omega Okada has to be going at All In. They cannot waste that for double or nothing. And I don't mean a waste as in, you know, it is a pay-per-view worthy match, but they need to put it on the biggest pay-per-view of the year. As we get into our main event here. Just as we're getting to the end here, once again, everybody, thank you for being here. Like, you guys have shown up. You guys have done an amazing job just, you know, making things... Whoa!
Call this a sucker riot? Come on, boys. Let's take him to school. Oh!
Nick, how the hell are you doing tonight? How are things tonight? I know that you were watching wrestling and you were playing WWE 2K25 in the Discord, I do believe. Or something to that effect, somewhere there. Could get through. Oh, you were watching this. That's what it was. That's right. But yeah, folks, if you're not following Nick, he does some great WWE content here with his previews and whatnot. Chuck and Fat Man, thank you for being here. Got to go to bed, work in a few hours, had to hop on. Hey, I thank you for trusting your company with me here. I do have a Discord, ! Discord, in the, unfortunately I don't have my button set up, so. Oh, whoops. There you go. There's a link for you. Basically right now, I got it sorted out quite well here. Just got to get a little more active in there, so. Thank you for trusting me with your community there, Nick. Always appreciate it. Nick, an absolutely great guy, so. As we're getting Swerve's entrance here, which, all right. He is literally getting a superhero entrance here tonight. With electricity. Oh my God. He's getting the Black Lightning entrance. He's got like Black Lightning gear on. God damn it, I love AEW. The exhaustion hit me hard when the triple threat started, and of course it lasted 35 minutes. This whole card, I would have to say, has been pretty good top to bottom. A little rough off the start, but it's Will Ospreay. He'll catch that back up. And then, you know, Mercedes had a few clunk spots at the beginning of her match, but she got through it. I think the card was built properly tonight. I don't know who's going to win this, but I know who wins this determines who wins the Owen. Because I don't think there's any misstep in this whatsoever. Adam Cole winning was so good, yeah. I hate the fact that, by the way, did you catch the Witcher gear that he was wearing? I didn't originally, but at the end did. Today was 17 years that he's been in the ring. Plus, he just finished Stream 1000. Now he's the TNT champion. He is getting everything. Would have liked to see Megan Bayne win. Well, I think with the fact that Megan lost, I think this is probably not over. We're probably getting Megan and Tony a double or nothing. I'd almost bet on it at this point. And I don't think anybody would really argue for that match right now. Because we need Rocky 2, not just Rocky 1, right? But yeah, if Swerve wins this, Hangman wins the Owen. If Moxley wins this, Ospreay wins the Owen. I'm calling it right now. It's just simple and straightforward. Crazy, but simple. But yeah, once again, everybody, just before the raid, I was just mentioning, thank you to everybody for being here tonight. It's always a pleasure having you here. We'll be back here both on YouTube and on Twitch Wednesday night for AEW Dynamite. But my next time here on Twitch will be tomorrow. Probably looking pretty early. We're going to get some MLB The Show in. I got the day off, so I appreciate having you here too, Nick. It's always a pleasure. And yeah, we're going to try and get some MLB in tomorrow. Thursday, we'll be playing a little Link's Awakening. Maybe I won't get as frustrated this time. I can't believe I got frustrated the first hour of that game. Ugh. But then, yeah, just keep... Best thing to do is just follow right now. It'll let you know anytime that I'm live. If you really like what you see, consider subscribing. Everything that put into the subscription helps with the growth of the channel. Just like I have a new capture card I'll be using tomorrow, so the picture should be a little more solid for the stream tomorrow. Moxley taking a sweet time getting down to the ring. We only got 15 minutes before time here. What's the significance of those three ladies? Not that I'm complaining they're on my screen, but come on. So for everybody just popping in, what was your favorite moment of tonight so far? I know, Nick, you got to go, so if you go get some sleep, go relax. Enjoy your time. Enjoy work tomorrow. I intentionally booked it off because I know how long this is going to be tonight.
But the same can be said about his opponent. Oh, there's no doubt. Strickland is a violent cat. From marching orders to arena from Mox. Exactly. Well, like I said,
I wonder if we see Willow out here after taking that Death Rider a couple weeks ago.
there's always a plan. Mox and the Death Riders always have some sort of plan. Who the hell knows what that is?
I wonder if we're going to go overtime tonight.
Championship matchup. Referee Paul Turner drawing the assignment for tonight's main event for one final time to make it official. Let's throw it to the ring. And the Dapper Yell, Justin Roberts.
Did take days off during Mania week so I could do some content. Why? Good on you, my friend. With AEW running Wednesday, Thursday that week, I got lucky, so I don't have to worry about it as much. So, as Justin Roberts introducing everybody here, so yeah, just a heads up for everybody. This week, AEW is running their normal Wednesday, Saturday. The week of WrestleMania, they are running Wednesday, Thursday. Just like they're going to be doing it All In, they're going to be running Wednesday, Thursday. So please make sure you make plans for yourself on that. I got to make sure I make plans for it. So yeah, Wednesday we'll be doing 2 weeks of WWE 2K24. Saturday we'll be doing 2 weeks, and then the Wednesday we're just going to be doing Money in the Bank. We're going to have back-to-back days at WWE 2K25. So we're breezing through that season. Like, we're going to be done by the end of the month for season 1. We're pretty close to it. But I really wonder what the buy rate's going to be on this show tonight. By the way, the ad break's coming up quick here. Sorry, just the way that it comes up here every 20 minutes.
Everyone in this arena, I think, knows what these two men are capable of. Oh, yeah. And
I just know that they're capable of a lot, but they're only going to get 10 minutes to do it.
because they're unpredictable. They both have that in common in their style. They're also similar in size, Shivani. But flexibility is a real thing with these
I think they built this feud up rather well, considering they only had a little bit of time to do it.
Yeah, we're probably going to see it tonight.
Because, yeah,
And there, speaking of lengths, Excalibur, that John Moxley's still
Moxley's still scarred up from his fight with Cope.
with Adam Copeland and Spike
You can see the holes in the back of his,
to go at Dynamite.
in the middle of his back.
The skin right up. Owen wants to make that first move. So important if you make that first move and miss. You could be behind.
Watch this be a no contest.
That's why you kind of play that little science game, physical science. Yes, behind the eight ball for the rest of the match, whether that match lasts 30 minutes or 3 more seconds. So you're right. That's how dangerous these
And I'm guessing that Swerve's bleeding tonight just because he's wearing white gear.
broken down. Did Strickland.
But that Black Lightning intro was pretty cool, if you ask me.
Are you surprised? I thought they'd come out slugging. I did too. I mean, nice kind of spin into a cradle by Mox. Now he's in a mount position, which can basically pin you in all sport, right? Swerve doing a good job of rounding the shoulders, keeping him up, but he put his arm in jeopardy. Now, Moxley, a quick Jujigatame, but Swerve slips free, so
I think he's trying to show that, you know, Moxley's not just a... Not one of those crappy, over-the-top kind of... Not one of those junk backwoods wrestlers. Likes to show that he actually does know how to wrestle, so... Sorry, just checking out a few things. Here we go here. Are we going to go like half an hour here and just go overtime and say fuck it? Well, there's our first dirty punch of the night. Swerve just unloading right now. Already? Wow. We got 7 minutes, and we're supposed to... Yeah, we're going overtime. We have to be. Unless TK wants to have the entire world just crap on him one more time. Swerve waking up in a hurry. Nice chop. Moxley he's got to turn this match dirty in a hurry if he wants to keep it going. All right, that was a little late on the TRS, but that's okay. That'll work. But yeah, there's got to be some kind of shenanigans here quick. I love how Shivani's like, oh shit, I gotta move. He ain't moving now. This crowd's waiting for something big to happen. And there's your big move to happen. And here comes Marita. Okay. Gonna go after the hit after his eardrum got attacked at the last show. If I was Nana, I'd hit her anyway. Good old Nana. Is she crazy or something? Yeah, you just figured that out? Well, he's wearing white gear. Of course he's got to bleed, right? Didn't we mention that earlier? You hear Excalibur there? They didn't mute that. Ah, shit. Oh, God bless commentary. As Swerve is cutting himself right now as we speak. Yep, he's bleeding. Shivani, he's grabbing the freaking steps. I love that they didn't mute it out on the replay either. Oh, God. And Turner's like, yeah, I give up. We got 2 minutes left. It's so funny that is a key point in this match, because Moxley keeps trying to, like, Moxley put him through glass, like broken glass on Wednesday, and he's still coming back for more. And the DDT. Watch this paradigm shift and go to a count out. So now he hits another paradigm shift and it's over, right? All right. I don't see a lot about this. Like, this just... It's a Jon Moxley style match. I'm not saying it's a bad match. I'm just saying after we lived through 35 minutes of Omega, Bayley, and Ricochet, they need to book something in the middle. Moxley, go eat your dinner before the match.
And he's got the, yeah, look at there it is. He goes from that, just being a barbarian to go into some good technical wrestling, and that's kind of what the champion's about.
All right, get that STF in there.
Violence. Yeah, I mean, Tess, we knew this one wouldn't be for the faint of heart. John Moxley giving everybody what they expected.
Moxley's having a bunch of fun here. It almost feels like it almost feels almost elementary that we're going to finish this with a Moxley victory here. Like I said, I know that everybody's saying Swerve should win this, but to me, it almost like it's a crapshoot, to be honest, in terms of what I feel about it. And you would think in Philadelphia they enjoy a little extra violence. I guess Swerve's family is right behind the announce desk. They're just not bringing him into the consideration here for this. Well, that'll be a shot. You want to hit harder? That'll hit you harder. Now we got some. Now we got a fight. They're going back and forth on the A-Boo. Like, I honestly feel that they're going to have to pick this match up. Yes, we're going into overtime, by the way. I just find it amazing that they're going this long. I'm guessing Jericho's match is the one that made everything go long. Doesn't surprise anybody, no. I pretty much expected at this point. Because it did feel a lot more forced than the other ones, right? Like Swerve's got to find some way to power out of it. Now he's in trouble. Now he's going into a triangle. It's the only way you're going to get out of his power out of it, and that's what he's doing right now. Get him up. It has been an amazing night, I'll say that. But Moxley's still got to have a lot of energy left. Like, he just took one shot there. Right now, Swerve has been doing 7 or 8 or 9. Taking multiple shots against him. But then, yeah, like, seriously, yeah. All right, Swerve's getting himself back together as his belt goes away. All right.
Let's not forget it was 1 year ago at Dynasty. We were in St. Louis. Swerve defeats Samoa Joe to become the world champion. Can lightning strike twice at Dynasty?
And of course, then he comes out as Black Lightning, right?
Oh, wait a second, Moxley. Now. It's the grip swerve. Counter. Got a pin. It's a nice counter. Almost captured a steal and a pin there. Swerve. Places through. Yeah, see? Backbreaker on the champion.
Very nice backbreaker there. I thought he was going to go for a back suplex there, but no, he just dropped him straight down. That actually works out really well. Oh, God. Out of nowhere with the cutter. This crowd's just having none of this right now, and it's disappointing, but not surprising. This is a different type of match. Like, let's not even kid ourselves here. Oh, no. Went for the vertebraker. Yeah, because you have to force your neck to go a certain way to loosen that up so you could sink it in that much further, right? Because you're dragging yourself over with your... Basically, your neck is going to go wherever that inverted flip takes you, right? Well, he needs an S grip. He starts pulling the hair, then Turner's got to break the hold. Or he should be, at least. Now he gets the flatliner. Here we go. One house call just isn't enough. You're going to have to hit him with 2 or 3. That is the motto of the night. Because you have to hit multiple shots to beat someone here. House call 2. No, as soon as they start talking like that, I don't think it's going to happen. Where are the Death Riders? And that sucks. He got the third one. And this should be the moment where the Death Riders start showing up. Realistically. There, oh, there's Shafir. Yeah, I think all of us saw that one coming. Shafir's going to hit Moxley with a case. Oh my God! Attaboy! Attaboy! Paradigm shift to Moxley! I thought that was going to be it. We knew there was going to be shenanigans. I thought there'd be Death Rider shenanigans. It was Marina shenanigans. All shenanigans.
Thinking Swerve stop, but no. God. Sent crashing to the floor.
Swerve hit the curb step. That might be a
One
good
more
play.
for the good guys.
Truck and Fat Man, thank you for joining the Players Club. Enjoy the food, enjoy the company. Watch out for the party mix. I think somebody spiked it. Overbooking at its finest. We haven't seen overbooking yet. We haven't seen the overbooking yet. Mox is like, we don't play with no 6-foot ladder here. I love to see the people in the front row who have some good taste there. The Hamilton and Montreal jerseys there. Hamilton Bulldogs and Montreal Canadiens. Ben Mox is depressed. He ain't bleeding yet. No, there's time. We got a couple spots to go. So now he wants to take him all the way up to the top of the ladder. Moxley's going through that table. It's a Spanish announce table. That might be the only pop that gets this crowd back into this. Oh my God. Moxley's going through that. Moxley's going through. When you're going to be suplexed through a Spanish announce table, I would be that bad too. Swerve stomped through the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Swerve stomped through the Spanish announce table. What the hell? Let's do it one more time. Yeah, R.I.P. to that Spanish announce table. But that's the move that he needed to, get a pop in here. But now, can we get them back in the ring? Somebody to get a pinfall here. Because we are literally going on. Well, of course, there's another ad break coming. Jesus. We're coming up 5 hours and 15 minutes of recording here. 4:15 of the pay-per-view. Because we started just an hour before the pre-show. Or an hour before the pay-per-view on the pre-show. Of course, Swerve went under the ladder, so he's got like 7 years bad luck, isn't it? Moxley's still moving. Still got to power himself back up, right? Iota Black Cat guaranteed bad luck. Yeah. I'll just throw the drama one in there for that. Like, this crowd's trying their best to get into this, but it's just, this crowd is just saying, no, I don't have the physical energy here. Named her Norma Bates. She's feisty. No. We ain't done yet. It's all good. We're back. This better be done in the next 23 minutes or I'm going to be pissed. Sorry, I didn't catch it in time or I would have snoozed it there. But knowing snoozing it probably would have got right to the end of the match. Welcome back. Marina brings the chair in. Referee gets cranked. Swerve put Moxley through a Spanish announce table. And now the referee just got lit up with a chair. Vertebreaker, he's going to have the pin there. Ref's dead, though. Here come the Death Riders. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Here comes Hangman. He's going to try to hit Swerve, and he ends up hitting Mox. And there's your interference, and this is where, yeah, Jesus. No referee, so basically this gets to be a little break right now. This is where the Bucks show up? Could you imagine? Oh my God. Hangman helping Swerve. I know we talked about it and just, you know. Oh, and here come the Ops. We called it earlier. We knew who was going to take those titles from the trios champs. Samoa Joe and Claudio. Just give me that about 500 times a month. All right. Swerve had backup in the Ops. Go figure. Hangman went on instinct right there. So this is potentially we could get. He's like, I'm going to do this. But there's no referee. The man took the title from... You know what? I don't think it matters at this point. Do we have one other piece of shenanigans coming? Here comes the piece of shenanigans. Jack Perry? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Welcome to the Heat Magnets. Oh my God. This is gonna be nuts. Congratulations, Will Ospreay, on winning the Owen Hart tournament. Folks, we just got a potential tag match. Swerve and Hangman versus the Bucks. What in the hell just happened there? The Bucks were the ones that cost Swerve the title? Lose the damn title. Yeah, the Bucks literally, the house went black, came back up. Bucks showed up. They had Swerve's arms held, and it was a BTE trigger. And boom, 1, 2, 3. Mox retains. Wow. Just wow. As we wrap things up here, like, we all thought that Swerve was going to win it. I was still 50-50 just because of this. Don't get that with the Bucks? Well, think about it this way. It's 12:20. Yeah, it's really late. It's 20 minutes over, so have yourself a great night, Mass Keaton. We will see you around. Jay Quick, I do understand this a little bit. If you guys don't remember, the Bucks took off because Moxley had something on them. They grabbed all the papers and they bucked off. And now I got a feeling that Mox called in that favor about, yeah, we got something on you, so we are going to we're going to stop you guys right now for doing this. So it's going to be interesting what the follow is, and this is why, like, you guys will see a review a review of the card from me tomorrow afternoon. I want to give this a little bit of time and see what people think of the finish. Because myself personally, I don't mind this finish. Because we have that Owen Hart tournament spot, to me it just screams that we're getting Ospreay and Moxley as the main event. The main event of the show, and it makes sense. I'm up doing my new position. Oh, hey, JJ. Ironically enough, we're going to be wrapping things up here fairly quickly here. We're just giving our final thoughts on the pay-per-view. It's been 5.5 hours here today. Damn, that's amazing. Myself personally, I think this is actually this finish here is not the worst thing they could have, and they've actually branched out. We're probably looking at Swerve and Hangman versus the Bucks at All in Texas. For me, that's the story that we're probably leaning towards. Just because that's where we need to. Hey, no problem at all. I appreciate you being here, JJ. Don't ever sweat it. Moxley, and I was talking about this earlier. Moxley, despite what we think about it and what the hardcore fans think of Jon Moxley and his title reign, if you go out and actually look at what non-diehard wrestling fans look for wrestling, they notice Jon Moxley because he's Dean Ambrose. That's what they remember. Somebody familiar they can hook up with and remember. And most of the searches, most of the searches for Revolution were Mox and Cope. I'd be hesitant to test if you look on Google, the most searches for this show probably would have been the main event again, and the common denominator in all this is Mox, right? So for me, it's understandable. It's not likable, but it's understandable. And that to me is probably the more common thing to think about there when you're talking about that. So I really do hope that we do get Swerve and Hangman versus the Bucks to finish this off. But then to think about everything else that happened during the show tonight, with the fact that so many other titles got changed hands, with Bandito beating Jericho. for the Ring of Honor World title. Thanks to Aubrey, who wasn't reffing the match for the first time in her career. She wasn't doing a Jericho match. Hey, Gabe. Gab Wee. Good to see you here. As we're, we got Bandito winning the world title. We got Adam Cole winning the TNT title. And that triple threat semi-main, like I'll tell you right now, you give it some time, that's the match you're going to remember. It's not going to be what we saw here in terms of that main event. People are going to remember the Bucks showing up. The rest of the main event is going to be very forgetful. But now we have basically the heart of AEW taking on the money of AEW. So that is a storyline that we could go with, and we could actually, I think we could set it up really well as things are going on. So Megan Bayne and Toni Storm, their match set up for another match going on further. Mercedes beating Julia. Julia looked like $1 million as always, but Mercedes just, I really don't know which way we're going to go there. I'd assume Athena's going to beat Harley Cameron. If Mox's reign is trending more towards Triple H's reign of terror or Tyrus's reign of apathy, depends who you're talking about. If, like for us hardcore fans, we're going to be, it's Tyrus. Like nobody wants to see Mox in the title, and I get that. When it comes to casuals, they're looking for Dean Ambrose. They find Dean Ambrose. We just talked about this earlier here. And I honestly think it's very straightforward now. Ospreay wins the Owen Hart. Ospreay versus Moxley at Texas for All In. And that's when the title gets changed hands. Where the biggest number of people are watching, where everybody's expecting it to happen, where the ultimate cheat code for AEW is finally unleashed. And now, more than ever, I think there's a potential that the wild card, thanks to interference by the Bucks, could actually win that quarterfinal match to take on Kyle Fletcher. And now it even looks more and more like it could be Jack Perry. And if it's Jack Perry for that wild card spot and he beats Adam Page and we got Fletcher versus Perry, you might almost want to let Fletcher go on, and then you got Fletcher and Ospreay in the final. There's a lot of stories that could write themselves here if they play the cards right. So, agreed, they really need a fresh Faces World Champion. I thought they had that in Swerve. But when they went back to forward WWE draw so quickly, which I don't like. I know this is going to be something that we can break down into a whole nother video itself. But when it comes to that Danielson title reign right after Swerve won it, I think it was more the fact that Tony didn't expect that Danielson would get the word that he had to retire by the end of the year. And it's one of those that he wanted to give him a title reign, just like he wanted to give Sting a title reign. So that sort of got shoehorned in, and I won't believe anything otherwise, because doing Nigel McGuinness versus Bryan Danielson in AEW with very little buildup, if any, it just doesn't make sense to me. The only other person I would have put that title on is Christian. And really, do you think Christian having that world title after that cash-in was going to be as strong as Moxley? And I would assume Darby was going to be the replacement, but Darby in 9 days is going to climb the biggest mountain in the world. April 15th is when he takes off for Everest. So I don't like how it ended up with Moxley having it, and this whole storyline with it almost feels like this Death Rider storyline's a bit of an afterthought, because I do think it's wrapping up soon, because like Jay Quick and I were discussing here throughout the stream here today, I do think the Ops are the final goal to take that title off the Death Riders. There's too many good ways to put it there. And it's just getting that title off Mox, and I think you could push this to the next pay-per-view at the end of May. You got 8 weeks to change those trios titles over. And then the real paranoia starts hitting Mox when some of his titles are starting to disappear. So, yeah, it's going to be tough. Congrats, Dodger Baseball. What for? What did I do? I like Darby, but his extracurricular activities constantly fuck AEW's booking sometimes. I agree with you. Darby, for me, you could stick him in that TNT title area all you want. Am I a Blue Jay fan? Yeah. I thought we lost. Thought we got swept again. It's about to ask about the trios titles. I think the Ops are the ones going to take it. Oh my God. They signed him. Yeah, finally some good freaking news. 14 freaking years. I wonder how much of that is deferred. Everybody who has Rogers TV or subscribes to TSN, expect your rates to go up over the next 6 weeks to a year. JJ Vladimir Guerrero, he's a first baseman for the Toronto Blue Jays, considered one of the best players around. So, yeah, we're talking about baseball. We'll talk about that a lot more tomorrow. No deferred money. Suck it, Dodgers. Maybe this will help get them some free agents, hopefully. But, no, speaking of which, I want to get on and play a little MLB before I head to bed tonight. So I'm going to wrap up this stream here fairly quick here. Once again, I am going to do the day after review of the pay-per-view. I don't want to do it right now because, well, let's face it, right now everybody's absolutely pissed that Moxley still has that title. I want to give it a day to figure things out. So I expect it to come down. I'm probably going to stream early in the day, so I'll be recording later on in the day. I might leave it and just post it Tuesday morning on the Backbreaker video channel. No, yeah, we're trying to get a. It was a good show tonight. The booking was good. Mercedes putting over Julia, except Mercedes won. The Hurt Syndicate had a really good match with Big Bill and Brian Keith. The fact that Big Bill got his own music instead of the Learning Tree music tonight specifically tells me there's a lot of storyline going on, and also that Fozzie's about to go record on a tour. So we're probably going to get him out of there. So what else can we run through here? Way overtime for Jericho and Bandito on that fucked up finish at the end. Really deserved to be better. The 6-man tag where Dax and Cash took out Cope after the match, after Dax lost the match for the team. Now we got bona fide heels and the Hurt Syndicate is bona fide faces. We now officially have a big feud that we could do. Probably at Double or Nothing. Or not Double or Nothing, get All In. Because I think you hold that off. You put the Murder Machines against the Hurt Syndicate at Double or Nothing. Get them a win over two monsters like those two. And, yeah, it's going to be fun. Adam Cole, Daniel Garcia, great match. Megan Bayne, Tony Storm, set up for another one. Match of the night's probably going to be the triple threat for the international title with Omega, Ricochet, and Mike Bailey. 30 minutes of just awesomeness. And there's so many different thoughts on the main event here. I didn't mind it. it is a different kind of match after 4 hours and running overtime. You need to have a faster paced match at the end of the show if you're going to be running overtime like this. With all due respect. I know you want that world title last, but with it being as slow a pace as it is, that crowd died for most of that match until all the shenanigans started, because we all knew nothing was going to happen until the shenanigans started. So, but yeah, I'll give my full thoughts and feelings on the show tomorrow. Those on YouTube, we're going to wrap this up right away for you. Twitch, let's see if we can rate out to somebody who's covering the show tonight. And yeah, for those on YouTube, the next time we're going to be live is on Wednesday. Make sure you're subscribed to this channel for when we get the AEW review, day after review up for you. So make sure you have that settled in for you. For those on Twitch, hang on here. We're going to rate out. And yeah, thank you everybody for being here. Always appreciated. And we'll see you guys on YouTube on Wednesday. Take care.